I love that Mega Man music. How y'all doing? I got all the tech issues figured out. Thank God. That took some doing. And things should look better. Things should run better this time, thank goodness. And the other thing I should also... I was doing the count, so if you all wonder why it sometimes takes me so long to get going on stream, I now post my I'm going live alert on 18 different Discord channels now. So, for whatever reason, when I try to do like the mass push out with a message like, oh, I'm going live, it doesn't like to work. So I have to manually like go to each channel and go to the correct, or at least each server, go to each channel, go to each server and be like, make sure I'm putting in the right one. But I have to do that now for 18 different Discord servers. It takes time. What's up, Squishy? We haven't even got it started and you're already taking your clothes off for me. I appreciate it. How are we all doing this lovely Sunday evening? I've been busting my ass outside working on stuff around the house. And I have been also working on just cleaning my floors. If you've ever had to get on your knees, don't misinterpret that, and scrub your floors, clean your floors in any form, you know what that's like. My thighs hurt. My thighs burn. Hey, Fennec, I see Linda's. Space Beagle is on YouTube, I think. So, yeah. Now that Roller Coaster Tycoon is functioning better, I will be able to just, hopefully it'll be a lot clearer for you all to see. It'll be easier for me to navigate and go between. I'm outside by my brand new fireplace. Ooh, that I built sitting by a fire watching Cola. That sounds nice. Now, the thing is though, Squishy, not knowing where you live, and of course, please don't dox yourself. In the middle of summer, being outside next to the fireplace sounds wonderful, but in the middle of summer, I don't know. Is it like cooler your way? I like warm weather. I am a summer person. I'm not a winter person. There's our pregnant beanstalks. I Space Beagle. So my question is that are you one that doesn't get hot easily, or do you not mind that it's summer and you're out next to the fireplace probably getting warm? But that's awesome that you built your own fireplace. Is it like one of those chimney type designs, or is it like a fire pit, with brick and concrete, or is it something else? I always love to hear people are doing or stuff like that. Going Gray, how are you all? Good. So, as you all were watching last time found out, playing Roller Coaster Tycoon involves a lot of chicanery and a lot of bullshittery and just craziness. You all get to help me, and when I say help me, I am looking for you all specifically to do things such as suggest names for stuff. Everything from the park to the rides to the, pit stops, the food places, and all that kind of stuff. What colors you want, what other shit you want me to do, design ideas, etc. So, I'm looking for you all. Feel free to suggest anything, and don't be afraid if it's crude. I assure you that even if it is crude, cruder things have probably happened on this channel, and yet I'm still here. I'm a nature boy. Nah, it's totally 77 here. That's not bad. I don't care if I dox myself. I'm in the mid-Atlantic, and so it's one of those things where Massachusetts is not terribly humid to me, so that's probably not bad. When it's humid, that, of course, makes it worse. I'm in a very humid area, so no mortar. I just use the bricks with a circle shape. But that's still not... I'm sure that looks nice. But, I'm sure, especially because if you're in Massachusetts, considering the type of house I would guess you probably have, the brick probably works well with it. 3 bricks up. Okay, that works. So then, yeah, you have it deep enough, and then you can put something down there. That works. It does get humid. Yeah, okay. So that's the only thing where it's like, especially around here where the humidity all summer is like 70% plus most of the time. Yeah. There's Earl. Are you still in one piece, Earl? Earl is still on his vacay with the family in the southeast, driving around. Out goes it. Yep, I have AC right now. Very nice, Squishy. You deserve to have the AC. I turned the AC up around this time because I'm one of those people, even though I get cold very easily, I need to have it colder for me to fall asleep. If it's too hot, I will not fall asleep, and it's awful. So, yeah. But during the day right now, just because I'm trying to save on my energy bill, I actually have my house at 78 degrees. Though if I do get too hot, I'll turn that down. But by default, I have it at 78 during the day just to save some money. And it does save me some money. And then in the evenings, I usually have it down around 70, 72, depending on how I'm feeling. So that's me saving some money. And because our electric company in my state has been jacking up the bills like no tomorrow. And Chief has to be very tight with his money right now. Still in one piece. Our final location is hot as hell. I bet. I know where you're at. Yes. It's a good thing that you have a breeze from that thing of water next to you. Yeah, I keep mine around 77 all day. Yeah, during, like, when I'm heating it up in the winter, I usually keep it somewhere between 70 and 72. I used to, during the summer, kept my AC around 72, 74, but I can get cold too easily. And again, I'm trying to save money, so I was like, I'm going to pop that up about 4 or 5 degrees. Currently, the AC is off with the windows open. Yeah, having the windows open right now would not help me here, but, you know, that's, you can probably get away with it being a few degrees more up latitude-wise than I. So, yeah, if you can, take advantage of it. I'm currently drinking some, actually, I'm talking about how I was like, oh, I've been hot today. What am I drinking? Out of the Mega Man cup from Japan, Space People got me. I'm drinking some coffee. The last little bit, making sure I'm caffeinated. We will be doing a soda taste testing later this evening, so check it out for that, because it's going to be an interesting one. I don't think it's going to be quite as bad as a couple of the ones we've had recently, but we'll see. Anyhow, before we get going, I was going to do this first. Hold on. So I was digging around. I was looking for it last time, and I didn't find it. But I was looking for my stats for all my old CD games. This is Windows FTW, stream. August for the Wind. I messed that up. August for the Windows. August FTW for the win. I found all my old 90s CD games that I had with my computer because I still had them. I knew I still had them, but it was right in my fucking face and I couldn't find it. I have a little like bamboo tower to my right off screen here, and I don't go into it much because it has like stuff I don't usually need. That's where they all were. They're just in that little tower. So watch this. Recognize these things? All right. I figured we'd go through some of these things. Just real quick. I'm not going to linger on it because I know we want to see some people barf and all. That's what you all want to see, right? You want to see video game characters barfing all over the place, right? Of course you do. First one of the games that I played a lot as a kid is The Incredible Machine. Pretends not to be old, no? These are not quite big enough to be truly floppy, but they do give me a nice breeze when I do this. That's very nice. I played the shit out of The Incredible Machine. It's a puzzle, physics engine type platform. Not platformer. Lots of different puzzles. A lot of fun. But, yeah, this is made for MS-DOS. I also have the CD down here somewhere. I also had a lot of, Jet and Harrier type games. So I have the full, like, Jump Jet set here. This is a 3 floppy disk setup here. I didn't play these as much as other stuff, but I did put this in once in a while, just be like, oh, okay, and proceed to crash the plane. Are the hot dogs going to be stale and weak old like the way Dan Snyder had the Washington Commanders? Got him! Probably, Earl. Probably. And, of course, overpriced, just like they are in all stadiums, right? And like all football teams now, right? Overpriced and, overpriced and underperforming, right? So, I loved Carmen Sandiego as a kid. In here somewhere is a Carmen Sandiego game. But another game that I also played a lot of was Zip Zap Map. So this is basically as it sounds. It's a map game. All the countries at the time of when this was released, 1992-ish? Nope, 1994. You know, you basically had to click the country when its name appeared on the screen. And that's it. Good way for me to learn geography early on. Also part of this collection, this was made by the National Geographic Society. Zingo Lingo. So this is my first real, like, chance learning Spanish I was in the mid-90s at this point. So I learned my first Spanish from the Zingo Lingo series. And they did a good job with it. I learned my numbers. I learned colors. I learned basic animals, you know, all that kind of thing. So this was really, really helpful. Zingo Lingo. If you had, like, a way for a kid to, like, want to learn another language or something like that, especially Spanish, I would strongly see if you can find a way to get, like, Zingo Lingo somewhere online or something. It was really fun for me, and I enjoyed it. So, there you go. Here's the Incredible Machine book. Like, this book, you're like, why does it have an instruction manual like that? Well, this fucker has so many objects. You know, like, there are how many pages here? I know you all can't read what's on here, of course. Parts descriptions. So part of this book is just descriptions of all the different parts that are used in the game that you can manipulate. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 pages of individual parts you can use in the game. If that gives you an idea. So, like, well over 100 different parts you can use in the game, manipulate in order to solve the puzzles. This fucker was complex. So that's what the puzzles, very Rube Goldberg-like puzzles. So I love the shit out of this game. I showed Jump Jet a few minutes ago. This is the manual that came with that. Not in color, unfortunately, but has very, very detailed maps. So, like, for example, there's Hong Kong. Show you where you need to fly and, you know, locations, destinations, all that stuff. There's been a few baseball stadiums that have jacked up their prices. Oh, I have no doubt. But, yeah, this is what the HUD looked like in Jump Jet. So, again, early 90s, pretty complex. Used to stream Carmen Sandiego. I've been thinking about it. There's so many Carmen Sandiego games. Oh, what's this? Yep, this is what we're playing. It's not in color, unfortunately, but this manual is 60 plus pages long, and one of the nice things it does have is on the back. It has the key bindings, the shortcuts. So if you ever had any doubt, or you didn't remember, you could just put it like there, and you could get that. That's, to me, very nice, very convenient. But it has a lot of details about what each different thing does. Like if you put a tropical plant, what that does for the area around it, etc. Here is another jet flight simulator game. This is called Art of the Kill. I didn't get this till later. Notice who made it. Spectrum Holobyte. Very big British game company. They could have been the ones that first published Tetris. Like, they were one of the ones in contention to get Tetris. But this one is interesting because it also goes into details about actual flight dynamics. So this is not only supposed to be somewhat of a guide to how to play the game, but it also has actual information about air flight, kind of like what a pilot would go through. It has math in it, the angles and what it means, you know, when you're basically, you know, at your angle of attack, etc. you know, your perspectives, all that kind of thing. You know, then talks about offensive and defensive tactics. You know, so actually very interesting. And in the back, it actually has some practice tests. My guess is that the idea is they were hoping that people would do this, and then in order to be able to prepare to become actual like pilots. Now, of course, this is well before drone, you know, licenses exist. Back then, you basically had, I think, a commercial pilot's license and non-commercial private pilot's license. It might have been another one there, but now, of course, it's a lot more complex. Here's a game that some of you might have heard of. Oh, yes, I had Myst. So, when little Cola first got Myst and was playing through Myst, which is in this pile here somewhere, I got lost as fuck. And I didn't know what the fuck to do. So, Mom and Dad being like, we bought him Myst, and he's not getting anywhere. He needs some help. So I saw this in the store, and I'm like, hey, maybe this would help me. Oh my God, did it? Because guess what? Basically, almost every puzzle required me to look at something in here. There might have been a few in which I didn't have to reference this, but for the most part, every single damn puzzle in that game, you know, my 8, 9, maybe up to 10-year-old self, I had to consult this damn thing to try to figure out what the hell the game was trying to get me to do. But yeah, this basically gets you through every single puzzle if you need it. I tried not to use it at first. Like, I basically was like, all right, let me give it a shot. And then if I didn't get it within a few attempts, I'm like, all right, I would start reading in, and I'm like, okay, da 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 da. Then I would get a hint, and then I'd try going back, and then if I still didn't get it, then I come back. And so finally, after having had the game probably for like 3 years, I finally did end up beating it. But yeah, if you're a young kid playing through Myst for the first time, it's rough. Myst is in here somewhere too. And if you are a regular follower of my channel, you've probably seen this before too. Not the books, but you've seen this game. Here they are, partners. If you want to learn how to win Oregon Trail 2, this is it. This is the instruction manual. And it mostly talks about just like, okay, what the hell's going on? But it doesn't really tell you how to win. This fucker is how you learn how to win. So when I got Oregon Trail 2, when my parents got it for me, it actually came in that wooden box, which was part of its 25th anniversary special setup thing. And the box it was in was made entirely out of wood. Now, over the years, of course, that wood box has deteriorated. Just don't die and you win. Good advice. That's basically what this thing says. Now, just to give you an idea about something. This game is split into, of course, different sections. One of the sections is called negative events, okay? Let's again count how many pages this is. Negative events such as accidental gunshot, alkali sickness, animal bite, etc. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25 pages of negative events! Now you know why people keep dying on the trail. Positive events. 1, 2, 3. Just 3 pages. So there's 25 pages of negative events and 3 pages of positive events. If there isn't ever a proof that going on the trail sucked, that's it. Yeah, look at all this shit that could happen to you that's horrible. Oh, and there's a few things that could happen that are good too. Here, I'll read off what it considers the positive events for you. Hold on here. Here are all of the positive events. Abandoned wagon. So you go in and explore and you find a random island. Abandoned buildings. Same thing. Caught some fish. Independence Day. Wild fruit and wild vegetables. You've been elected captain. You've been hired as trail guide. And you've been re-elected. That's it. There is a middle finger waiting at every corner. Exactly. You turn the corner and there it is. Just right there. Hi there. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. So it goes into a lot of detail about just the places you'll find along the road and different events that could happen. Maps, you know, along the different areas. About the different years when you leave and stuff that happens. This is actually a really interesting book just to peruse. Because you learn a lot about the trail. You also has a full chronology of the Oregon Trail piece from 1840 to 1860. So there's quite a bit of good history in there too. Pronunciation guide. What are you showing us how to enunciate? Oh, this would have been useful when, you know, when I was going through it, since Gresco had to keep directing me. The Dows rhymes with gals and pals. Deschutes, Boise, Fort Kearney, not Kearney, it's Kearney. The Grip. Then you have Ty Valley, Umatilla River, the Vermilion River, the Willamette Valley, or the Willamette Valley, yep, etc., etc. So this is a really fun book, and it's called, okay, it's made by I guess it's part of a series called Prima's Secrets of the Games, and it says Oregon Trail 2, the official strategy guide. Really fun to go through. All right. Next, let's go through the games real quick. First off, actually, I'll start on this side. Here's a jet fighter game. This is a roller coaster game I actually got in, I think, a box of like Kellogg's, you know, Frosted Flakes or something back in the day. It's called Ultimate Ride. I didn't play it much. This is, again, another jet game, Super VGA Harry, that I played a little bit. This is more of the flight sim toolkit. Yep. Up there's Falcon Gold, which is again Spectrum Holobyte, and Falcon again. Yep. Oh, hey, Space Beagle. Here she is. Here's one of the Carmen Sandiego games I got. Carmen Sandiego Word Detective, not World Detective. Word Detective. This is a word game. I don't remember where I got this from. Another flight game. Ah, okay. If you're a certain age, or depending on when you first had like a Windows system or something, you may remember some of these. And these games are important to me. So this here, ladies and gentlemen, is a multi-game package that was released by Packard Bell. That was our first computer, a Packard Bell that had Windows 3.1 on it. It had Speed on it. It had Space, Space Adventure, and Undersea Adventure. These were edutainment games. Really fun. This one was all right. It wasn't my favorite one. I'll get to that in a sec. But this one had a lot of good, really good science-y stuff in it. And, yeah, you had little mini games in it, and you learn about stuff. Oh, is there another one in here? I know, I'm kind of nerding out, but I hope you understand that it's like just, this is a huge part of like just my gaming childhood, especially like my first exposure to like games on like computers. Oh, speaking of which, Here's the Packard Bell multimedia pack. So this is how you got like Packard Bell, you know, your games on the old Windows systems. We're gonna put that right back in. These were the two edutainment games I played the most. 3D Body. This was really fun. Kind of gory, but really fun. Lots of games, learning about the body. Nothing no like reproductive stuff, but like all the other stuff. Yes. So all the organs, things about the blood, lots of games, learning about all the different types of bones. And the imagery, especially at the time, was just amazing. Like the videos, just the graphics at the time. Now today you'd look at it and you'd probably laugh, but back then it was really good for the time. It was unbelievably good. And so I learned a lot about just different types of diseases, because there's a whole game where you're trying to actually like diagnose a person. So you're having to like, they give you a whole bunch of symptoms. So you're almost playing like a simplified version of House. Here are the symptoms, doctor. What is this? What is wrong with this person, and what is the treatment? So at first, of course, I sucked at it. And then over time, I would learn more and more about symptoms and different diseases, and then learn what different diseases or complications correspond to different symptoms. And so I was able to parse that out over time. And then the other one that I played a shit ton was not Kid Zoo, but it was 3D Dinosaur. And this one had lots of like FMV videos. It had some games too where you're trying to identify the dinosaur. So I learned my first dinosaurs, not my first ones, but I learned about a ton of different types of dinosaurs from this game. This game also has some nightmare fuel, because this game has an FMV simulation of what it was like when the meteor hit the world and made all the dinosaurs extinct. So it actually has like this, FMV video simulation of like basically the meteor hitting, the world on fire, the sky turning red, all the dinosaurs dying, the dinosaurs crying out in pain. And it's fucking nightmare fuel when you're 8 or 9 years old. You're learning about all these dinosaurs, and you're like almost like, oh, that's a nice dinosaur. That's my favorite dinosaur. And then you watch them all die, and you're like, no! And then it makes you think, could that happen again? And that's what would happen to us. Nightmare fuel, 100%. All right, to the rest of the games. Here's a Wheel of Fortune we're going to be playing later this month. This is from 1998. Yep, 1998. This is the Wheel of Fortune. It's called the first edition, but no, the first edition really should have been this one from 1994. This one is the one I played a crap ton of. We also have Wheel of Fortune second edition, which would really be the third, and Wheel of Fortune third edition, which would really be the fourth. Yeah, you know I've got to get my Wheel of Fortunes out, right? And then there's just a game called Wheel of Fortune Deluxe. From like, what year is this? 2005? Something like that? $2007. Okay. It'll probably happen, but won't be around for it. Oh, yeah. What happened to humans? Yes. Yeah, thankfully, we probably won't be. Trust me. I would not want to be around for that. Concentration. For whatever reason, actually, I know why, I think. They just randomly made a CD game based off classic Concentration in, like, the mid-2000s. It's a pretty faithful rendition. It's pretty damn good. But Concentration hadn't been on the air for well over a decade. And so it was kind of weird when it came out, but I wasn't complaining having more Concentration. The Red Sun's going to get everybody, exactly. Hey, Earl, you know this game? This is made by Sierra, the same people that actually made The Incredible Machine 2, right? And a whole bunch of other games. And this is a pretty faithful rendition. There's some weirdness going on with it. The celebrities in the game are strange. It's from 2001. Again, Pyramid hadn't been on television for a decade. The version starring Donny Osmond had not premiered yet. So is this strange that this suddenly would come out of nowhere and get made? But yeah, and I know the concentration game too, right? I randomly found my Press Your Luck DVD game in the mix there. I'm probably going to have to put that back somewhere. And then we get to a whole bunch of my Family Feud games. So this one's from the mid-2000s. This one kind of sucks. But the two that don't suck are these two. This is the original one. This is the very first PC game that I managed to get working. Because Wheel was really uncooperative at first. Family Feud I managed to get working. And then after I got Family Feud working, I was able to get Wheel working. But this one I managed to get working first. I have been trying to find a way to play this. Because it's got some interesting things going on. For game show fans would make note of. But this is from 1994. This was released after Ray Combs was fired. And right before Richard Dawson returned. So this got some weird stuff going on. But I want to be able to find a way to play this. If I can figure out a way to play this, we'll play it. And it's going to be some interesting times. This was probably the Family Feud, though, that many people had. This is from Louis Anderson's era. This was like from 2000 or something like that. Yep, 2000. This is a very good version. Very faithful and plays very well. Nice and snappy. The surveys are good. Most of the sound effects and just look and feel of the show are there. So these are very good. This one's hard to find. You can find this, though, relatively easily. Louis actually does some good FMV in this, if you can believe it. Who remembers this game? And who remembers this game? You can imagine when these two things came out. This was the first Who Wants to Be a Millionaire from like 99, 2000. And then Weakest Link came out around 2001. Millionaire is excellent. Weakest Link kind of sucks. Like, because number one, with Weakest Link, you're depending on having computer players. And the computer players suck. The graphics and the voiceovers suck. And it's glitchy. It loved to crash on me regardless of what I did. So yeah, Weakest Link kind of sucked. Millionaire, for the most part, was great. So strongly recommend Millionaire over Weakest Link. Oh, yes. Weakest Link was an interesting idea. I love the show. Like, I loved the Weakest Link show. But I don't know if it ever got, like, a decent, like, actual video game version or computer game version. But I like the show. I mean, there would be things I'd do to just adjust some pieces. The current version with Jane Lynch has some issues. But if you like the original, you're probably going to like the current one with Jane Lynch. Probably. But, yeah. Weakest Link definitely had its, peak. But NBC brought it back because it's a game show and game shows are cheap. Y'all know I'm a mall rat. I think if they gave the strongest link community, the show would be a lot better. I'm 100% there with you. That's one of the first things I would do if I was in charge. We're going to implement that rule. And we're going to... Actually, we're going to refine how they choose contestants because I don't know how some of those contestants got on that show. They are... I get it. I get that being under the lights makes you nervous. I know. I've experienced that. But just how dumb some of those damn contestants are on this show, I don't know how they passed a test to get on there. Maybe prevent them from getting it in like 3 consecutive rounds. You do need... I would say this. You don't necessarily need some dum-dums. But having, frankly... I'm going to sound very harsh here. Having a dum-dum get through like the testing process and be on the show against a bunch of smart people now and then is not bad. Because number one, it happens. Number two, some people have a bad day and good day and all that kind of thing. But the number of dumb people just that got on that show was unbelievable. By the way, CC, check out CW October 22nd at 9 p.m. Gotcha, Earl. Thank you. I get what you're saying. Very interesting. So you all know I'm a mall rat. And I like going into malls. I like checking out malls, dead or alive, whatever. I like hanging out there, taking the walk through. Nothing personified that more than having fucking mall video games. I had Mall Tycoon and Mall Tycoon 3. Yeah. So these actually are like supposed to be like Roller Coaster Tycoon in a way, or like, you know, Prison Tycoon or any of those other tycoon games, except you're doing it from mall. You're building a mall and you're trying to make it successful. Taps nose? Mm-hmm. Exactly, Fennec. I'm not comfortable just saying it on the air. But feel free, everybody, to watch CW on October 22nd at 9 p.m. We'll just say it like that, right? I loved... What is this? Oh. I think casting calls just find people who can follow directions who are close by. Well, in this day and age, yes, I can't disagree with you. But yeah, I like the Mall Tycoon games. Yes, they got some jank going on, but I enjoyed them. Okay. Let's see here. I mentioned Myst earlier. Here is my original Myst. And here's my Myst 3 that apparently I've never opened. I need to fix that and play Myst 2 and 3. After 3 is where I feel like things go off the rails with Myst. But Myst 2 and 3 I feel like are pretty good from what I've seen. So, but if you know, like the Myst series, you know, here are your original CDs. Myst is 1994, 3. And then Myst 3 is 2000-ish, 2001. Okay. Like, you look at the back of the Myst 3 and you look at the images on the back, and it just looks beautiful. Like, I'm not going to play the Myst games on stream because, frankly, I think they take too fucking long and I'm not that good at them. Had to fill our jury duty paperwork, and then Linda was being... Oh, goodness gracious. Ain't that fun, Space Beagle. Hopefully, you're filling out the jury paperwork to get out of jury duty. I have a permanent exemption from jury duty because of my Crohn's. This is a game I spent quite a bit of time with in the early 2000s. Riddle of the Sphinx, because I love Egyptology and archaeology, etc. So this is basically a exploration game, and it had some really gorgeous environments. I want to try Myst sometime. You should. I bet you enjoy. I mean, look at that. We're talking 2000. Look at that. Just how that must look. It was a beautiful game. Was it multiple CDs? I feel like it was. Yeah, it's multiple CDs. That's partly why. 3 CDs, which for the time was pretty crazy. The lady on the phone told me I would be excused because of disability and transportation. Right. Good answer. I know this ain't Family Feud, but still, good answer. I have a random Sudoku game that's in this, that's mixed up in here. Oh. One of my favorite PC games of all time, which I will be playing this month because I managed to get it working. Let's build a coaster of death. Nobody survives. I like the way you think, Muji. And welcome in. I'm just wrapping up because I dug out all my old PC games, and I'm just going through them real quick. Rebuild Drakenfire, exactly. I would love to do jury duty, but my transportation situation doesn't fit now. I would absolutely, yeah, say that's going to make it hard on you, Space Beagle, 100%. That's a blast from the past, right? We're going to be playing this game later this month. It's one of my favorite racing games of all time, and it's one of my favorite just PC games of all time. We will be playing it because I finally got it to work. This game and Mega Race. Oh, where's my Mega Race? I actually literally saw it. Here he is. If you want to know something, if you want proof that I played the shit out of Mega Race, which I have streamed before and you've heard before my intro to the music. That's a well-used game, ain't it? I've been on a roller coaster kick on YouTube and Wikipedia. Nice. It's interesting because I don't like heights and roller coasters. No, I know you don't. I've only been on one ride, Alpengeist, which I believe replaced Drachenfire. Alpengeist is freaking awesome, too. But yeah, I have played the shit out of Mega Race. And then after Mega Race, when we got our Windows 98, then I played the shit out of Need for Speed 3. This is the game that got me into the Need for Speed series. And I'd spend probably the next 15 years playing a shit ton of Need for Speed games. All the underground games, Hot Pursuit, High Stakes. The list goes on. But yeah, we're going to be playing this later this month. And one of the reasons why I fell in love with this game, though I didn't quite recognize at the time, this game has kick-ass techno music. You've heard me talk about how important music is to me. This game's music is just beautiful. I love this music. It's not beautiful. It's awesome. It's cool. It's great. It's amazing. This game kicks ass. When I was playing it earlier today, just to test to make sure it worked, it took me right back. I want to see someone stream some Midnight Club. I actually have Midnight Club, but I've not played it yet. It was a game that I wanted to play through at a point, but I just never got around to it, Muji. I need to fix that at some point, I guess, don't I? And I'm just trying to make sure I keep up with chat. I lived by Busch Gardens when they had Dragonfire. Oh, lucky. Busch Gardens is about 2 hours from me, if it's the same one I'm thinking of as you are. Which Need for Speed was it? Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit. But yeah, I love roller coaster. It's been a while since I've been able to get to a theme park, and I've never been able to. And I've been to Busch Gardens, but it's been a long time. It's been a long time, but I need to fix that. The theme park that literally I live 15 minutes from, if that, closed down last year. And it was very sad. I love roller coasters. I love the shit out of roller coasters, and I love the shit out of just going to an amusement park and trying out the rides. I've ridden a few log crunes, but I don't even know if I can do those anymore. With my increased weight over the past 20 years, getting on roller coasters could be a tight squeeze. Well, that's why you need to lose some weight, right? I know that's not your big incentive, but it would be an additional incentive, I guess. Well, you don't like heights anyway, so that's a false argument. Never mind. Forget I said anything, Earl. We're probably not going to be getting Earl on roller coasters anytime soon because, yeah, Earl's not a fan of heights, you know, and I speak of this from experience, having been on some high rides with him and Stephanie, and yeah, just watching Earl, he was so extremely uncomfortable that it was like, yeah, we're getting you off here ASAP. Escape from Pompeii was fun. Which one was that one? Apollo's Chariot. Was that Busch Gardens? I don't remember the name of any of those rides. I can tell you that when I was at Busch Gardens, we rode pretty much everything that was there. Steph would go on roller coasters. Yeah, Steph and I would definitely hit up roller coasters and the big old rides. For sure. Great Bear is the best roller coaster I've ever been on. Where was that, El Prul? And hi, by the way. All right, so Roller Coaster Tycoon. So I mentioned before how I had shit tons of Roller Coaster Tycoon games. Well, here's your proof. Here's Roller Coaster. Let's start from the beginning. Here's OG Roller Coaster Tycoon. Here's Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Here's Roller Coaster Tycoon Time Twister. Here's Roller Coaster Tycoon Wacky Worlds. Here's OG Roller Coaster Tycoon Loopy Landscapes. Here's Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. You think I had a thing going on? So yeah, shit tons of Roller Coaster Tycoon games and expansions and all that shit. So I had quite my fill in the 2000s of Roller Coaster Tycoon as well. Mostly early 2000s. By the time I went into college, most of the roller coaster stuff had faded. Though I got Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 because I loved the idea of riding the rides. I didn't end up playing it much because I just felt like that the UI was just not as easy to use. It just wasn't as natural. But 1 and 2, great. Hershey, ride to the top of Apollo's chariot would scare people. Goes on for a while. Water log ride, that's pretty sure that Busch Gardens. Okay. And finally, I saved this for last. I mentioned on Mixer's channel and other people's that when the early 90s that I was never a big fighting games fan. But I first played I'm trying to figure out how to explain this concisely. I didn't really play like any of your fighting games in the arcade because I didn't really like them, and I wasn't good at them. So I never played Street Fighter Arcade or Mortal Kombat Arcade in, you know, at the pizza place or anything like that. I didn't have them on any of my consoles at home. I also didn't get into Mega Man until the mid 90s. And when I finally got when I was given Mega Man 6 for my NES, which was probably circa 1995, 1996. So that was not my first Mega Man game. And Street Fighter, as I said, I have now like the SNES, Genesis, and I have the Mortal Kombat games and all that. But I never had those as a kid. But I did have a Street Fighter game. And I did have Mega Mans before I had Mega Man 6 on the NES because I had this. This was released by High Tech Expressions circa like 1993 or 4. This has, for the PC, Street Fighter 1 and 2. And can you read what that says on the side there, on this side? Mega Man 3 and Mega Man. The infamous DOS Mega Man games were my first Mega Man games. So this includes this one CD, Capcom and High Tech Expressions, in 1990 something. 1994. 1994. This game, this CD, had the PC Street Fighter 1 and Street Fighter 2, Mega Man 3, and Mega Man for PC. It's like it's made out of pure shit! It's 4 times the shit for one price! This was my first Street Fighter game. This was my first Mega Man game! Yo, Mega Man 3 is fire. Yeah, but El Pro, this is not NES Mega Man. This is not NES Mega Man. No, 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 no. It's not even based on NES Mega Man 3. No, 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 no. Probe, you need to look up DOS, like Disk Operating System. DOS Mega Man 3. Yes, these are the DOS Mega Man games. If you don't know what these are not the NES games. These are the DOS Mega Man games. This is DOS Mega Man 1 and DOS Mega Man 3. These are not based off of the NES Mega Man games. These are extremely different things. I've only played the PC Mega Man, and that was Mega Man DOS. Oh no, Fennec. Play that game. Yeah, I knew it. I just recently... Yes, you did, Space Beagle. You haven't told me what your choice is yet, either. 4 times the shit, we better start pricing our bathroom by ounces plus. You got it, Trash Cat. My theme park will do it! Yeah, Mega Man 3 on the NES is one of my favorite games of all time. Mega Man 3 and 6 on NES are probably my 2 favorite Mega Man games. This ain't that! This ain't fucking that! Far from it! Yeah, Space Beagle. Oh, God. I have chosen my game. Alright, go for it, Space Beagle. Lay it on me. Mega Man 3 on DOS I've never seen. It's very similar in nature, Muji, to the first one. It has more levels. The graphics are very similar. The sound effects are very similar. I'd like Mega Man 3 for DOS. Now I gotta figure out how to get this fucker to work. NES Mega Man games are all a masterclass in action platforming. Are they trying to kill you? Yes, Moonlight. Yes, Moonlight. Yes, they are. Always. My chat is always trying to kill me. You know, I shouldn't have shown you. I should have just kept you tucked away and not, like, talked about you at all. Okay. By the way, it says high-tech entertainment, like high-tech expressions, right? High-tech expressions are also the ones that made the Muppets Chaos at the Carnival for NES, Win, Lose, or Draw on NES, Hunt for Red October. Are you seeing a theme? I sort of like Mega Man DOS. It's sort of good. When you read or hear about the story about the Mega Man DOS games, they are really impressive feats of coding, of software at the time. Because the first one at least was done by one guy. He was just a Mega Man game. It was basically a Mega Man fan game he made that got licensed by Capcom. They are really impressive feats of software. Now, when you put them up to the NES Mega Man games, no, don't hold a candle. Comparatively, they're awful. But when you look at the software and what he had to work with and what he did, it's really actually impressive. Thaxter is one of the earliest platforms I think I ever played. Twitch, no. How dare you, Twitch? Oh, Lord. It did not produce the clip. So, I mean, I agree with you, Trash Cat, in that they're impressive pieces of technology and software. But unfortunately, it's like if somebody tried to do Star Tropics on Atari to me. You're not going to be able to make it remotely as good as it was on the NES. You know, you have to kind of look at it as its own separate thing. Was that the game with the Robotech-ish transforming mech? Yes. If it's the one if you're describing what I think you're describing, yes. Failed to determine classification. Oh, I thought it was me that just saw that. What happened, El Probe? bunch of my not favorite games. I agree with you, Muji. Thaxter. I've heard of Thaxter, but I really don't know anything about it. I think. I'm not sure. Now, I don't have a CD drive in my computer. I have CD drives. I have CD drives that I just but I have to figure out how to connect them. I don't know, just like plugging in. If I find the correct cord, I don't know, just plugging a CD drive into a USB port and putting in a CD would allow it to work. You know what I mean? That game introduced me to the Moonlight Sonata. Oh, take your time. We can be patient. Yeah, you might have to be patient. All right. So this, I'll be playing through this whole CD. It looks like Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter, Mega Man 3, Mega Man. Yeah, I actually played OG Street Fighter, the actual OG Street Fighter, which very few people actually have honestly played before I actually played Street Fighter 2 because of this CD. I mean, most people didn't even know that the OG Street Fighter existed when they played Street Fighter 2. But yeah, I played the OG Street Fighter before Street Fighter 2. That's what I won. And then yeah, it has Mega Man 3 and Mega Man for DOS. It sucks. Yes. Some versions of it, Fennec, suck more than others. But overall, again, doesn't hold a candle to Street Fighter 2. Like, there are some versions of Street Fighter 1 that are barely playable. There are some versions that are playable. Not great, but they're playable. Like, and there are some versions which I think about, like the Commodore version of Street Fighter 1, which you can barely even tell who the fuck you are, like what's your characters or anything going on. It's really interesting looking at the history of the first two Street Fighters and where it all started to where, like, I guess Street Fighter 2 you could say ended after however many versions existed, and just looking at the differences, because it is insane. I didn't get to play Street Fighter 1 until they put it inside Street Fighter 6, and oh man, they came a long way between 1 and 2. Yeah, and just in the time span too. We're up to Street Fighter 6 now. But the original Street Fighter, I want to say, was released in 88, and then the final version of, like, Street Fighter 2 expansion was, like, 96? Something like that? Maybe 97, 98 even. Hey, I see Havoc! How y'all doing? What's crazy about is Mortal Kombat 1 is still damn playable, too. Capcom couldn't count 3 for so long. It took a while for Capcom to learn that 3 came after 2. Let's give a shout out to Havoc and gang. We're just reminiscing here before we get going with our crazy roller coaster shenanigans. How you all doing? How was your stream, Havoc? Maybe make sure I'm putting out the right damn command here. Here we go. Third Strike is Chef's Kiss. I never played Third Strike, Fennec. How y'all doing, gang? Coral Cola is the name. If you've ever played Star Tropics, that's where my name is from. I'm primarily a retro streamer. I do some PC stuff, as what's happening today, because it's August for the win. So we are going to be playing some Roller Coaster Tycoon here in a minute. I've just been going through some of my old Windows games from the 90s that I had, and my chat has managed to redeem that I play this thing. This was one of my games that I had as a kid. And if you all don't know about this, I'll recap the story quickly. Stream was good. Beat a game and installed H.R. Geiger's screensaver for Windows 95. It was something. Huzzah indeed. I like H.R. Geiger's stuff quite a bit. So, also Star Tropics. Yes. I appreciate it, RTM, very much. Thank you. Give the Star Tropics love out. So yeah, my chat redeemed that I'm going to be playing this shit. This is a game that I had as a kid, and was the very first Street Fighter game I played. And if you notice what's in that one side, I'm trying to get it so you can read it, but the glare is not helping. This also included the DOS, not the NES, the DOS versions of Mega Man 3 and Mega Man. If you know anything about the DOS Mega Man games, this has 4 games. So it was my intro not only to Street Fighter, but also to Mega Man. This was before I got any other Mega Mans. I had this. It's a miracle that I came to love Mega Man as much as I do. I didn't get my first NES Mega Man until like 1995 or 6, which was Mega Man 6, and I loved it, which then proceeded to, then I got Mega Man 3 for the NES, and then X, and then 2, 4, 5, 1, X2, X3. Loved all the X games that I played, loved all the, OG Mega Man games I played, and then, yeah. Today I learned Mega Man was part of the Street Fighter series. Yes! This is, you're getting the deep lore now, Havoc, 100%. This is the deep lore we're talking about here. And here's the other thing, too. So, yeah, Capcom, of course, right? See that? High-tech expressions. If you know anything about high-tech expressions and games they made on the NES... It makes sense, doesn't it? So yeah, as have multiple people in my chat redeemed, I'm going to be playing through this somehow, some way. It'll take me some time to figure that out. If I can get it figured out, I'll try to play it this month while we're doing our August for the Windows series. But yeah, this was insanely confusing and at times surreal. And I'll tell you what, when I was playing through like Street Fighter and Street Fighter 2 on this, then if we went to the pizza place, which had a Street Fighter 2 cabinet, and then I'm like, why does my game at home look so different from that game? Because PC games couldn't live up to, they couldn't have the same graphics or capabilities as arcade games yet. It was the early 90s. So yeah, 1994, Capcom. I will keep this out because you all want me to play it. You motherfuckers. So until we have to deal with that mess, why don't we play some Roller Coaster Tycoon? Have exciting. So, if you weren't here when I said earlier, yeah, I grew up with Roller Coaster Tycoon too, and I loved it. And so, you all in chat get to provide input and get to contribute to this crazy shit. So, Roller Coaster Tycoon, the cozy before the shitstorm, exactly. I think we're going to do Bumbly Beach, because I think that's a little more of a challenge. You all, please, did you get enough bathrooms installed yet? Never, Moonlight. There's never enough bathrooms for this shitstorm that's about to hit. So, feel free to suggest everything from names for places, for things you want me to build, color schemes, you know, anything and everything. I am gladly taking all chat input from this. This is our theme park. Together, we can build the shittiest theme park ever if we work together. You with me? CC will regret this. Always. All chat in! So this is Bumbly Beach here. So first thing I'll show you all is, well, let me get my controls here going. Here we go. Here is the map of the place. So this lighter area right here is contained, and it already has a roller coaster and a Ferris wheel. I can change perspectives very easily. It has an information kiosk. It has the big old roller coaster, has a merry-go-round. Also has a whole bunch of condos here that are going to be hearing all this damn noise. Names can be anything you basically want. Yes, we get quite crude with these names, so do not worry. If you don't like the name of the theme park, we can change it. I can also, of course, increase prices of things. Did you drown many of the coaster riders? I haven't done it yet, but we can. I'm just going to increase this. If you have any particular colors that are your favorites, We're increasing the prices on this shit because we need money to build things. 50 cents for a map? $1. $3 for an umbrella. Don't be fucking cheapskates when you come to my park. The name of the merry-go-round is Gallopers? $1.50 for this shit. I love the SimCity 2000 terrain style. Call it Action Park. Okay? Action Park. And how much are we charging for the roller coaster right now? $4? Okay, that's actually all right. Yeah, that's good for now. You pay for the best mediocre stuff, damn it. That's right. You want mediocre shit? You pay for this mediocre shit. Fuck the scenery. We're getting maximum funding so we get good stuff quicker. Sorry, I forgot to put a space between action and park. Okay. Oh, shit. All right. All right, so let's take a look at what rides we got available. We have a miniature railroad and a monorail type design. Name one of the coasters Final Destination 3. Okay, we can do that. The only type of coaster we have available right now is a wooden roller coaster. What is the name of this roller coaster? Do you want me to name this one Final Destination 3 or another one? Fries that are just okay. $9. We can do that. We have a fry stall. Here, we'll put it right here. Open it up. $9, bitches! You want to eat in my park? Pay up! Ferris wheel 3 is broken down. We do need to hire some of these people. We'll get a security guard in place. We'll get a mechanic in place. We'll get a handyman in place. Unless you all have a particular preference, I tend to stick with usually the same types of colors. Mechanics are red. We'll make them blue, and the security guards can be bright ass yellow. Anyone who knows the history of Action Park, we did a Chuck Auto reference, and your park being mediocre would be the real. See, I didn't get the reference. Feel free to explain that reference, Earl. By the way, I don't like this color scheme for this roller coaster. Does anybody have any suggestions? How many fries have we sold? Shit! All right. What else should we build? Oh! Bathroom time! How much should we charge for the bathroom, ladies and gentlemen? Want to start with like $1? $1 a shit. Oh, yeah, that's right. We have to name the bathroom, too. You want to name this coaster Final Destination 3 Space Beagle, or do you want it to be a coaster that we build? We got a boat one. We don't have a scrambled eggs, I don't think, do we? No, we don't. All right, let's put a scrambled eggs in here somewhere. Squeeze it in, like, right about. Can we do it there? Shit. Can we do that? Ooh, we can do that. All right. We're gonna make... By the way, how much should I charge for these scrambled eggs? The coaster has to make you think you may not make it off the ride in one piece. Okay. Well, that's definitely not that ride then. By the way, we're charging for our scrambled eggs here. $2, mechanic, scrambled eggs, handyman. Steph said to call the bathrooms the shit sack. Love it. Eggs are expensive. $12. Good point. Fortunately, I can't click to change that, so we're just going to be pushing up here for a while. Wow. We're going to make so much damn money. Are those eggs that... Oh, my God, no. No! No! Bad Earl! Bad Earl! You go to your room, Earl. Anybody riding scrambled eggs yet? Look at that! $864 an hour! Hells yeah! All right, let's build a wooden roller coaster that's going to instill fear into people. That means its intensity needs to be high. Unless you want me to build one of my own. I can't do any of the fun things like we did with like the shuttle loops where they go up into the air and then they just stop before going backwards. This is working? What? And you doubted me, Fennec? You doubted us? You doubted our power? Steel mini roller coaster. Okay. Yes. Damn you, Fennec. Raging rocket. I got a raging rocket. Har har. Don't take that seriously. Damn, look at the size of that fucker. That's nice and simple. Nice and pretty loop. Oh, they are not that exciting, though. Some of the go-kart tracks we saw last time were absolutely insane. Call the roller coaster the Bowel Eraser. I love it. Here we go. The Bowel Eraser. Here we go. 48 people on the ride. Yes, it is working, Fennec. Look at this. Let's check out how much money we're making. That's making money. How much is the roller coaster making? $4,800 an hour. Holy shit. That's making some money. How much are the scrambled eggs making? Damn! $864 an hour. Unbelievable. Wait a minute. What did that say? $5.50? Total profit, $5.50. Well, you gotta start somewhere, right? Fries. How about these fries? Apparently nobody wants fries right now, though. There you go. Hello, Josh. How are you doing? We are, we're stirring shit up in our park. All right, what should I build next? Should I have a ice cream place, a drink place? You want a specific name for it? Most roller coasters make you vomit more than emptying your bowels, but it works for me. It's close enough, right? If you're not going to do the one, you're going to be doing the other, right? Ice cream or soda? I'm kind of leaning towards ice cream myself. Steph wants to know how much the shit shack is making. Let's take a look. So far, nothing. So far, it's making shit. If I build an ice cream stall, what do you all want to name it? Here, I'll build it here so that once people get off the Ferris wheel, they're going to want something nice and cool to eat, so... Any particular color you want me to have the ice cream stall be? Otherwise, I'll go with something like slime green. And if you want me to name it something, let me know. I don't like the color for this roller coaster. I mean, it's not awful, but I feel like it's unoriginal. Let's see. What would be obnoxious colors? Perps. That actually looks cool. Start selling diapers next to that bathroom for 50 cents. Listen, I like how you think, Fennec. How about that? Is that blaring and loud enough for you all? I also don't like the colors of these things. They're scrambled eggs. So we're going to go with yellow and, I don't know, white. Sure. Are you making money? No! Shit! Fries doesn't make money or shit! Bunch of cheapskates! Call the ice cream stand the Moo Cone. Okay. Moo Cone. Moo. Creamsicle or the Cream Bowl. Well, we could have another ice cream stand. Let's put one over here. And we'll do that. There you go. Open you up. And since we're going to be having a cow themed, maybe let's make it like chocolate colored. There isn't really a brown. Oh, no, there is brown here. There we go. I like creamsicle, or we'll go with that. No. There's nothing wrong with our ice cream. Our ice cream's great. Our ice cream's awesome. It's high quality ice cream. Trust us. I wish there was a way for me to sell something I can customize, like, oh, I'm going to sell you, like you said, diapers right there or something like that. That would be hilarious. So you can either use the bathroom for $1 or here's a spare diaper for 50 cents. It gives people the shiz. The full shizzle, right? What do we got coming next? Go-karts! Nice. Money makers. So far, we are making money. Big money. What's our goal again? Have at least 750 guests in your park with a park rating of at least 600. I think our park rating's all right. Yep, we need to get 750 guests. So I need to build more shit. Can't say the shits. It's not solid. I'm sorry to hear that, Moonlight. Creme de bovine. Hi, Muon. How you doing? Yeah, we have an ice cream place on this side. We have an ice cream place over here. Hello, hope all's well. Yeah, everything is good. We're just, living the dream, doing crazy shit here with Roller Coaster Tycoon. And yeah, let's for now at least put the ice cream stall there. Our third ice cream stall. What color should we call it? And we will call it, I hope Bovine doesn't see this, Bovine Divine, Creme de Bovine. As a person with lactose intolerance, that's how I feel a few hours after eating ice cream. Mm-hmm. Let's make you bright ass pink. Cotton candy. Alright. Alright, so let's you're building go-karts. Oh yeah, go-karts are done. Okay. We need to build another roller coaster though in order to get people in here. Do you all want me to just use a design that's already built, or do you want me to build a design from scratch? Just because building a design from scratch just takes more time, you know, and I don't know if that's fun to watch. That's all I'm asking. Go-karts. Oh yeah, we need to get ourselves like a haunted house and all this shit in here too. All right, we're gonna put the haunted house right here. And actually, before I even do that, let me we have a Ferris wheel. Yeah, here's a slide, because we should also try to get ourselves a slide in here too. All right, now we'll do the paths. I'm going kind of a beach theme here. Boom. Actually, because otherwise I'm going to get myself pissed off here. All right. And then we will do haunted house. They're going to have an entrance there and an exit there. Okay. Do that. Green. Boom. 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 All right. Good. We got good lines for each. Open them up. If you have suggestions for names for our slide in our haunted house, please feel free to offer. As a starting point, we'll make the haunted house $2. And we will make the slide also $2. If you have color schemes too. Little House of Horrors. We can definitely do that. I like the reference. All right, Little House of Horrors. There we go. Bring me money. Why is my handyman not cleaning up this barf? Oh, I know why. Because he's probably mowing grass somewhere since I didn't turn that off for him. Yep. How did I know? Fuck the grass. Fuck the gardens. Nobody walks on the grass. Let it grow. Little House on the Scary is a better name for the house. Okay, we can change it to that. I'm fine with either. Any particular name for the slide or color scheme? Max people on the ride. Nah, we can increase that. That takes care of most of our smaller rides. For now, at least, yeah. I do want to build a go-kart track. Fucking mega track that's like the size of a damn... Oh, no, that's not the one we used. Which one was the one we used yesterday? Look at the size of these fucking go-kart tracks. I think it was this one, wasn't it? Nah, it was this one, I think. No. It was that one. Yeah. Jesus Christ, look at the size of this thing. Mega track. Nice, simple mega track right here. Let's see if I can squeeze it in a little bit better right here. Why can't you construct it there? What's wrong? What, if I get rid of the footpaths, are you suddenly okay with it? Apparently you are. All I have is electric slide. Okay. Unless someone provides a better option, we can go with that. Entrance. Exit. Now comes the fun of trying to figure out how the hell to manipulate the path around here. I could always send it underground if I really need to, but I feel like that's a recipe for disaster. All right, we are going to reorient our ice cream stall right here. We'll instead put you like right there. That works. Single rail roller coaster. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to actually open this thing. Blue. Boing. Your park has received an award for being the best park value in the country. Hells yeah, folks. With our dollar bathrooms and our $9 fries and our $12 scrambled eggs, we are the leaders in value. If you want to learn what real value is, come to... What's the name of our park? Come to Action Park. Am I selling it? Am I selling it well enough, gang? I guess it knows it's 2026. You may not be far off. All right, we're going to change. How much are we charging for our go-karts? $3 for go-karts. Look at all this barf. And the bowel eraser has broken down. Rip bowels. Wanted to make sure I spelled it like you did, Earl. What's free? Any discounts? What's free? Entering the park's free. Technically, barfing in the park is free, if you can believe it. Any discounts? I can initiate discounts. Actually, I can go over here and do things such as like give coupons for free entry. Since it's already free, I'll be giving you a coupon for free entry to a park that's already free. What's our money situation look like? Ooh. Well. Yeah, it's entirely from ride construction now. I'm changing the color on this thing. What can be obnoxious and bright and crazy? Bright red. Purples. That starts looking too much like the other one. You'd think a modern version of this would have you have a social media spending budget, right? I guess I would think it would. Yes, I'm 100% with you. And just to click. Oh, okay. I was like, what is that doing? Okay. Let's make colors are barf. Pink and Lime green. There we go. That's ugly, right? Good. $3 to come in. All right. So we need to get to 750 customers. Look at that line. Holy shit. Really good value. Oh, thank you for saying it's a really good value. Then pay me more. $4. Pay up. Speaking of paying up, I'm going to make our handyman pay him if he doesn't clean up this barf. Ooh, cotton candy stall. We can build that next. What obnoxious colors can we make the slide here? What colors, if you're sliding down a slide, would most make you barf? What about a soda fountain? We can build a soda place. For now, I'll kind of go with eel type colors, which tend to be very dark like that. Everyone blame NPC number 348 for the rise in price. Exactly. All right. Just making sure we got everything there. Yeah. Okay. Soda. Soda Popinski. Should we name it Soda Popinski? From Punch Out? What should we charge for drink? Purple Drank might be another name. So we are a little more than halfway. It looks like. Well, no, not quite halfway. We are about, let's just say, halfway through year 1, and our park rating is good. We need to double up our guest count, though. Don't really have any color things. I'm going to say $2 for drinks. If anybody has a preference on name for drink, let me know. Speaking of drink, I'll be right back. I have our test strength for tonight. Uh-oh, is the roller coaster having problems? Broken down. Look at this. 420. Weed. Let's see. Oops, wrong thing. Oh, yeah, cotton candy stall. Where should I put this cotton candy stall? And what should I name this cotton candy stall? By the way, I'm just realizing now that that cotton candy's face is horrifying. Look at that face. Does that really make you want to buy some cotton candy? If I saw that as a kid, I would have run the fuck away from it. Let's put the cotton candy stall, I guess, right in between these two rides, since there's an empty space right there. Anybody got a suggestion for a name? $2 for cotton candy. Spun sugar, $2. Guest numbers are going up slowly. Look at this line. You've been standing in line for ages. Well, that's your problem. A gentle ride, all right. Is Cotton Candy Stall making money? Maybe. What about our fry stall? Shit! How many have we sold? It should be able to tell us how many we sold. Customers, 0 per hour. Fry sold, 0. Shit! What about our scrambled eggs? Popularities, total customers. Well, there have been indeed 6 people that have paid $12 to ride these scrambled eggs. What do you know? I'm not paying that much. I'm not paying that much. How much to drop a deuce today? Hi, Gresco. How you doing? Oh, Gresco, I should show you something since I showed it to everyone else earlier. Let me shout you out first, Gresco. There you go. Let me show you something, Gresco. Actually, let me, I'll do a couple things here. Let me pause this, and I'll come here to, full screen webcam. Here we go. I was showing this earlier since apparently now chat has, redeemed for me to play this. Show me, senpai. I was showing off, you know, AugustFTW, Windows games that I had from the 90s when I first got, we first got a computer in 1994. One of my first, CD games, not one of the first, really, early, I should say, games, was this. This was released in 1994. It has on it, for Windows or DOS, whatever, Street Fighter 1 and Street Fighter 2. Yes, the OG PC Street Fighter 1. But not only does it have PC Street Fighter 1 and Street Fighter 2, by the way, it was made by High Tech Expressions, Gresco, which of course made so many classics on the NES and SNES. Do you see what it has on what it says on this side too? This was the very first Mega Man game I played. Mega Man 3 and the OG Mega Man. For DOS. I had this before I had Mega Man 6 for NES, which was my first console Mega Man. This is actually my first Mega Man game. And yes, my first Street Fighter game. Yep. Look at that beauty. Or should I say, unbeauty. Yuck. It's amazing I became the fan of Mega Man that I am, you know? But yeah, chat redeemed that, I get to play this again. Anyway, how are you doing, Gresco? Are you having a good evening? Yay! I figured while we were at full screen here, while we take a break from the game for a few minutes, I've been playing about 45 minutes, I would do our soda taste test for the evening. I got this when I got all those other sodas that I mentioned from a local store. This one is apparently branded with something called Pushing the Cat, which I've never heard of, but very cute meme online type kitty. The name of the soda, I think, is very appropriate for tonight. It's called I'm Busy. Yes, we are busy running our theme park. We are busy building roller coasters, running rides, and charging people out the ass. So this is Pushing the Cat. I'm busy. Blue raspberry fizzy drink. Oh, that's cute. Yes, it's a cute kitty. Literally charging people out the ass to use the bathroom. You got it, Cresco. $1 a shit. Pay up. So this is copyright 2021. It's apparently distributed by a company called Boston America Corporation, based in Woburn, Massachusetts. Let's see. Per can, we have 180 calories. Not awful. 16. Let me try that again. 43 grams of carbs, which is all the sugar. 43 grams of sugar. And that's it. Everything else is 0%. Actually, no, it has 38 milligrams of potassium, but that's very little, honestly. It is caffeine free. Or at least it says it's caffeine free. That's very interesting. Ingredients: carbonated water, sugar, citric acid, natural flavor, potassium sorbate, which is the preservative, potassium benzoate, common, which is another preservative, and an FD&C Blue 1. So, yep, there we go. This is what we're going to be charging. Trying. Brain don't work too good. When I opened that thing up, the blue raspberry smell just immediately went whoosh. Very strong blue raspberry smell. I suspect if you like blue raspberry, you will probably like this. Thankfully, I do like blue raspberry. Gresco's streaking in my stream. Sir. Thank you for streaking in my stream. Appreciate you. Cheers. Very blue raspberry. Wow. Not surprising, but whoa. Woo! Do I have a way to like pour this into something to see how blue this fucker is? Here, let me grab a clear cup. I'll be right back. I want to see how blue this thing really is. I'm gonna bet you this thing is like some kind of crazy neon blue or tea or something. No, it's no Marionberry. But what is really Gresco, right? There's your blue. Very pretty blue. Sky blue. Yeah, that's good. It's not so... you know, someone handed that to me. I would actually think it's like some kind of like blue raspberry like cocktail alcoholic drink. Because there's just some sort of like... something that makes me like... it reminds me of like vodka or something. I mean, it's not an alcoholic drink. But there's something that's just in its flavor that reminds me of that. But it is good. Again, if you like blue raspberry, you would like this. Nice color, no caffeine. Correct. I was very surprised that this does not have any caffeine, especially because it has a name like I'm busy. You would think it'd be like some kind of energy drink. I'm busy. I need caffeine. But no, no caffeine at all. It's primarily just what it surprised: water, sugar, and citric acid. Honestly, lots of sodas are. It definitely is the color of antifreeze. Like, when I think of, like, antifreeze, this is pretty much effectively the color I think of. Can you send me the can so I can put it on my desk at work? I'll put flowers in it. There is a website on here. I can give you the website, Moonlight. I'm guessing you can get it online. Where the hell is it? I lost it now. Oh, it's the website for Boston, America. So they probably have multiple things they make. Well, let me take a look real quick. I can look real quick. Ooh, hold on here. I'm going to share my screen here. Give me a second. Blah, 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 blah. That doesn't show the whole thing. That does, though. This is BostonAmerica.com. We design manufacturers of the world's most creative impulse items. There's the Duff soda. That's Mario Mints thing. I have something very similar. That's Toad, though, I think. Is that supposed to be Toad? No, it's actually a mushroom. Green apple sour slime candy. That's strawberry shortcake, right? Dragon Ball Z gummies. Products by type. Non-caffeinated drinks. So I'd assume it'd be in here somewhere. If you're in a Naruto, there you go. Shrek, Step Brothers, Catalina wine mixer. Care Bears, Cheery Vibes, Blue Raspberry Pop, Barbie, SpongeBob. We need to get this from Mixer. Get Mixer a SpongeBob Bikini Bottom cooler drink. I'm sure he'll love it. He'd love it even more if it was a SpongeBob brand sweet tea. The fucking Catalina wine mixer, right? Here it is. I'm busy blue raspberry fizzy drink. Non-caffeinated, 12 per case. You can buy this in packs of 12. Wow. All right, where to buy? No, you're not going to search my location. Well, there's Boston. So there you go. There's places you can buy it. It looks like you can get them at like Five Below's, Box Lunches, Magic Castles if you have them near you. Any place anybody wants me to search in particular? Check Kansas. Okie dokie. Let me just take as a general Topeka. Not torpedo, Topeka. Okay, here we go. Seems to be quite a few on the east side. Let me increase that radius to like 200 miles. Okay. Let me actually increase it then to 500 miles because I'm not capturing West Kansas. Or maybe I am. Maybe the West Kansas doesn't have any place you can get it. Wichita has some places. Kansas City. Topeka, Salina, Manhattan, Kansas. That's where one of the Kansas colleges is. The mall. If you're in Western Kansas, you're fucked, Moonlight. But if you're in Eastern Kansas, you got some places, and you're into Nebraska. There you go. But yeah, it looks like mostly Five Belows. World Markets, that makes sense. I might have gotten one of these. I might have gotten this at World Market, actually. Because a World Market just opened near me. So I might have gotten this there. Yeah, usual, but what else is new? I'm sorry. The toy store in Lawrence, that's Lawrence, Kansas. Leavenworth, Kansas. Hot Topics, another Five Below. High V. We don't have high Vs where I'm at. They're more common in the Midwest. So yeah, High V would be an option if you live near one. Midwest Soda Distribution. Interesting. Oh, it's Sugar. That's the candies chain. The Kansas City Science Center store. Interesting. And there you go. So Alien Head Sours. Okay. These are their different brands. Beetlejuice, Bob Ross, Care Bears sell sours. Chucky, as in like the movie Chucky, I have no doubt. Daddy Bears, Dragon Ball Z, D&D. Holy shit. Golden Girls. Wait a minute here. What the hell? There are Golden Girls candy. Wow. Oh, Leavenworth. Go check out the high security prison from the outside. Exactly. Oh, let's check out their Nintendo stuff. I've seen these Game Boys. Lots of different like mints, sour things. I have this Zelda candy up there somewhere. I also have the question mark box. There it is. I didn't know this was the company that made these. It sure as hell is. I've had this for a while, and there's Boston American's name right on the back. I know you all can't see it, but it's there. Then you have a 1-Up mushroom, and it has Boston America right on the bottom there. I just looked. And here is the question mark block. Is it have Boston American? It sure as hell does. Well, we have found the source. And my link is up there somewhere too. Wow. All right, so there's Nintendo. They got Rugrats Reptar cereal. Must be a candy. Sour green apple flavored candy. All right. You were a fan and didn't know it. Thanks for sharing the secret. Anytime. Oh, who here is a fan of The Office? The Office holiday candy ornaments. So these are again like little sour green apple flavored. And then the Office Dundee Award. So these are like actual, just like fake awards. Figural tin filled with 8 ounces of the Office logo shaped. Oh, it does have candy in it. Not me, but what do they have in the Bob Ross line? I might have something for a future stream that's Bob Ross themed. So they got Bob Ross lip balm. Do you want your lip balm in Bob Ross soft strawberry or fresh citrus or soothing mango? Positive energy drink. Yep. I may have that in my fridge right now. As in, yes, I do. For a future stream. I've been waiting to do that one. My lips get really chapped when we watch him paint. Perfect! Now you don't have to have chapped lips while hanging out with Bob Ross. So you can use your lips however you want then going forward. Then you have, of course, Happy Little Tree Mints. Aww. We don't make mistakes. We just have happy accidents. Trees are a great way to cover mistakes. Or bad breath. people should just be walking around conventions having like just tins of these with them, just like, it's like happy accident, giving people like a hint, like brush your damn teeth, use some mouthwash. Mary Bob Ross. This popular ugly sweater is up for holiday fun and a positive Bob Ross vibe. I don't know why I can't read today. The tin is filled with 1.5 ounces of green apple tree-shaped sours, packed 12 per display. Aww. My teeth are green because I'm eating Bob Ross. No kink shame. If as long as Bob Ross is amenable, do what you want. Bob Ross created dreamy landscapes, and now you can paint a delicious palette of flower on your tongue. The Bob Ross flavor palette with strawberry, green apple, and blue raspberry flavors comes with a paintbrush-shaped candy dipping stick, packed 18 pouches per display. That reminds me of what was that candy? It's the powder candy, same kind of idea, from like the 90s or 80s or whatever it was. Fun Dip, that's it. Fun Dip. Who liked Fun Dip? I want to see what their Beetlejuice things. Beetlejuice Afterlife Sours. Blue raspberry. Cheers. We got Chucky, got DC, like DC Comics. Harley Quinn Mad Love Candy, Batman Nemesis Candy, and Superman S Shield Sours. I want to see what the Harley Quinn looks like. Harley Quinn's Pudding Tin is filled with 1 ounce of sour cherry flavored mallet candy, packed 12 per display. You get it, Harley Quinn. What the hell is pool party? Just general, I guess, like a pool party. All right. Holiday Horror Jaws. Naruto, One Piece, My Little Pony, Pac-Man. We got to check Pac-Man. I've seen these. This has candy in it, right? Yep. Harley Quinn got that candy all the boys want to taste. That's right. Her candy brings all the boys, all the criminal boys, to the yard. Oh, look at the ghosts. Ghost-shaped Blinky tin is filled with 1 ounce of sour cherry ghost candies. Turn blue ghost tin is filled with 1 ounce of sour blue raspberry ghost-shaped candies. Packed 18 assorted per display. See, they got in Peanuts because I love Snoopy. Oh, excuse me. Peanuts Easter Beagle. Doesn't have a description. Peanuts Sweet Soulmates candy. Snoopy will be everyone's Valentine. 2 sweet messages on this tin set. Tins are filled with 1.75 ounces of sweet strawberry hearts. They almost look like the little like hot candies. Not touching the Quinn jokes. Don't worry, she'll do it for you. Green apple candy and Halloween. Then you have a grape pumpkin, sour orange candy. All right. All right, here's Pusheen. Is that the only one they got? Nope. All right, so we got the can here, or the Pusheen. Let's see, the Pusheen Surprise Candy Tin. Which of Pusheen's 6 friends will you pick? Each blind box collectible tin holds 0.7 ounce of fruit-flavored candy. Packed 18. We'll say, oh, here's Pusheen and friends. So that's Pusheen with, what's that supposed to be? Like a little, like, mouse or something. Pusheen with a heart. Pusheen with a capybara? A platypus? Pusheen and another cat. Maybe. Pusheen and another cat, and then Pusheen with a bird. I've actually seen the Snoopy hearts. Oh, I haven't seen any of the Snoopy ones. So Pusheen here has her own line of things. That's cute. Pusheen is very cute. Pusheen Meowie Christmas. It's not Merry Christmas, it's Meowie Christmas. Tree tins are filled with 1.5 ounces of sour green apple tree shaped candies. Aww. Aww. What does it say about the thing? When you want to chill out, non-caffeinated. Pusheen Sweets. Pusheen is the famous lazy gray tabby cat from the animated webcomic series. Each tin is filled with 1.5 ounces of assorted sweet strawberry treat-shaped candies. This is cute. I don't care about the candy so much, but this is cute. Having the kitty cat in the donut, that's cute. It's a lot cuter than the donut that Gresco Chulk and I shared in Portland, right, Gresco? It's an inside joke there. Let's see. What's new? What's their new stuff they got? Oh, Lord, they do got SpongeBob shit. There's nothing cuter than that. They got Shrek. They got a lot of Care Bears stuff. SpongeBob. Oh, excuse me. Pineapple of my eye. Godzilla, One Piece, more SpongeBob, and then there's the Peanuts. Smurfs, Donkey Kong. What are the facts? What is the shelf life? Our Boston Energy drink safe for children. Well, it's good they at least have it out here. It must have been painful sharing a donut 3 ways. Gresco, do you have a link to the comment in the Discord chat? I don't know. Do you sell products outside of the United States? Yes, we see. Get ja. Pressed is manufactured, does not process how many kinds of we do not have a few of the Japanese where we reported as an hours on the product's website. Okay. Well, there you go. Very interesting. Today we learned. So if you're interested, this is not an endorsement, by the way. Not any kind of sponsor, but since there are people interested. Why can't I find it? Where'd you all go? Here you are. There you go. If you want to learn more. Teamwork makes the dream work. Yep. So yeah, looks like Gresco described it. It wasn't too bad. It was shaped like a giant cock and balls, right? So Gresco and Chalk bought it, thinking that they would be able to finish it. They couldn't. So yeah. Chalk took the head, Gresco took the ball, and I took the other ball. You know, I was just being a good friend and helping them finish it, you know? That's called the team all taking one. You got it. Teamwork makes the dream work. It was a lot of cock and balls, and it was cream filled, of course. Sweet, delicious cream. Our eyes were bigger than our mouths, always. That's what she said. Exactly. Always. And Mecca was judging us the whole time, right? And Iron, too, honestly. Iron and CJ, right, Cresco? But Mecca was judging us the hardest because that's what Mecca does. Mecca's all judgy and shit. You know those Canadians. So, I will continue to drink our beautiful blue raspberry drink that's Pusheen the Cat flavored. I will give it a 7.5 out of 10. Canadians, known for being judgy. Well, Mecca can represent all of Canada in that case, right? Because it's Mecca after all, right? So I don't think we can actually expand this park. That's one of the constraints of this because we can't expand it that way because there's all those condos there. And I mean it not to say that I wouldn't want to and I would knock those fuckers down and laugh at them, but I don't think the game literally lets us. So I do think, though, that we can expand right and left. What am I looking for? There we go. All right, here we go. So all these signs here are areas I can build on. So I can purchase all that. I can go into the fucking water. But I can't build out to the side at all, and I can't build out back. You know what's really strange? You know what I could do? If I bought like all this on this side, and I bought all this on this side, I could trap people. I could trap it and make it so that people can't even get into the damn park. You see what I mean? Like, watch. If I were to do this, I may fuck us over, but... And yes, buying new land in this game gets really expensive really quick. So what does that do in terms of... But it doesn't change the actual, like... It doesn't change, like, the actual, like, you know, fencing or whatever. Like, I can't change that fencing. Okay, well, that's extremely pointless. I mean, I guess I could build out here if I wanted to. But does that mean people would have to, like... No, that doesn't make sense either. I don't know. I'm just going to buy a whole bunch of land here and we'll experiment with it later. Oh, we got bumper cars. What should we name our bumper cars, gang? Because we're going to be putting up some bumper cars. Shit, I'm out of cash. All right. Loan, baby, loan. Bumper cars, but I barely know her. We'll do it. Okay. Build. Where can I squeeze this in an effective way? Look at the line for the go-karts still. Go-karts are where the fucking money's at. Yep, we're going to put the bumper cars right here. Let me see something here. Oh, yep, we can do that. Entrance there, exit there. By the way, what colors should I make the bumper cars if you have any ideas? Bump her cars. I think that's a bit more concise, but the same idea. $2. Let's see again. How obnoxious can we make this thing? Make them red. Okay. I feel like I know what you're saying with that. I think. That's more red. It's like a pinkish red, but it's still red. All red. Oh, bumper cars. Line's already filling up. Can we get more than 12 cars? No, we can. Oh, wait. I mean the ride. Then charge $10 per... Well, guess what? People are paying $2. We're going to up it to $3. Sure, that's what she meant, Moonlight. Sure. Who believes Moonlight? That's a cheap trick. Exactly. And a cheap ride. Yes. Cheap trick, cheap ride, same diff, right? Oh, we have to build one of these. We haven't built an observation tower yet. No, build all the easy things. That's what makes our money, keeps us going while we screw around with all the other crap. Where would be a good place to put this? I'm feeling like right here. And of course, max that fucker out. What should the name of this be? I forgot for a second what I was trying to do. All right, here we go. You are polishing. No kink shame, Gresco. You know that. It's rule number 1 here. Polishing your pole. Well, if you're going to go for it, you might as well go for it, right? There we go. Aren't you all glad you joined this stream? Aren't you all proud to be here? Make sure and put a lot of trash cans around. You'll have a lot of trash. Alrighty. Valid point. And, you know, people are going to be awfully exhausted, too. So, you know, we need to put some benches around, too, so they have a chance to kind of rest and recoup and, you know, all that, too, right? Surely. Oh, do you have an EMT station? No. That would be nice. I mean, the closest thing we have is the information station or the fucking bathroom. The bathroom is the EMT station. If you're sick, that's where you go. You're having a heart attack, you go to the bathroom. If you're having to go into a diabetic coma, just go into the bathroom. You die in the shitter. When your life's gone to shit, you might as well die in the shitter, right? Did we ever drop that price? No, we did not. And I do remember that Fennec said it was okay to drop price. We'll drop it to $8. We'll see if that entices people to buy our scrambled eggs. But you have to pay $1 before you're allowed to die. Exactly. That's capitalism. You want to die? $1 first. Okay, you can go die now. The shit shack. Not making money. I feel like all of our nasty comments are actually very, very thinly veiled allegories for actual shit for actual shit that's happening in the world right now, you know? And I say thinly veiled since I'm also encouraging and participating in it. Can you call the Ferris wheel Bueller's Day Off? Do you want to just, yeah, since it's spelled, we'll just do that. Yep, Bueller's Day Off. There we go. I'm not paying that much for an ice cream. It's $2. Get over your entitled ass self. You paid $2 for a Coke, paid $2 for a fucking ice cream. Put the two together, you got an ice cream float. You can't get an ice cream float anywhere for $4 anymore. How much is the cotton candy? Slide seems awfully busy. I went to go on something more thrilling. Why don't you look behind the slide where there's a whole ass fucking roller coaster? Y'all been standing in line forever? Fine, we can change that. $4.50. You know what? Even fuck that. $5. Nobody's leaving. So guess what? Y'all willing to pay $5? All right. You can't bitch to me about it. I want to go on something more thrilling. Yeah, look to the right of it. Do you see a big ass fucking roller coaster? I think it's the game's way of saying, oh, we have a swinging ship that we can put in now. Any other gentle rides that have been unlocked? Nope. All right, let's put in the swinging ship. What should we name our swinging ship, gang? I like the idea of the swinging ship just being right in the middle of this fucking roller coaster. Or you know what? I wonder. Let's do this test here. Let's actually test if we can do this. Can we actually put this thing outside of the park, considering that we bought land outside the park to begin with? Land not owned by park. Didn't we buy that land? No, we didn't. Bought that. I'm going to charge you all like for Easy Pass. You want to walk on this sidewalk? Pay up! Can we build the pirate ship out here? The land is owned by the park! I literally just bought it! See? Well, that was a fucking waste of money. Oh, that's assy. Yeah, land's not for sale because I fuck... I wonder if it would actually allow me to... Well, it's not gray like that, I guess, right? Would it allow me to actually build it on the beach? Fuck. Well, that's a shitter. All right. Well, we wasted all that money. Let's build a big ol' ass pirate ship in the middle of this roller coaster. Sound good? Sounds good to me. What should we call said pirate ship, gang? We're not gonna do that many. 12 swings. Last time we built a pirate ship, we called it Swinging Both Ways. $250. Blah. Red. I'm gonna need to get rid of these supports for a moment. Going around the roller coaster and there's this big old pirate ship just suddenly, just pops up in the middle of nowhere. Okay. All right. What are you working on? Oh, yeah, the spinning cars for the mini roller coaster. Walk the plank. You got it. I wish they had, like, other roller coaster types here. I can't do as much with these. I want to build another roller coaster, gang, before we do anything else. What do you want me to do? These steel mini coasters are relatively cheap, but you can't do as much with them. These single rail coasters, basically you're going above them, but you can't, like, do as many crazy twists and turns. Because just otherwise people won't ride it because it just gets too intense. And then you have your classic wooden roller coasters, which are, of these three, the most expensive. The old wooden coasters are a rough ride. Yes, they are. 100% they are. Especially the ones that are like actually old, like a newly built wooden roller coaster, especially these days, is not usually too terribly like shaky rough, but like an actual like classic old wooden roller coaster that has been around for a while, yeah, there definitely is, with the extra sounds and the creaks and all that kind of thing, definitely has an extra feeling of vulnerability. Is that the right word I want to use? Need to put one of those by the polishing your pole ride. One of these pirate ships, you mean, right? Well, it kind of is. It's right on the other side of the roller coaster. Yeah, they're literally separated by one line, just the roller coaster. Let's see what they got with the old wooden roller coaster. You have rough ride. I like the way you think, Moonlight. What I probably will do is like what I did last stream. What I used to often do a lot. I would build a standard roller coaster design and I'd make some edits to it. I have to be intentional about where I put these and this entrance. Gresco set that up. I wonder if I can... Okay, that's the closest it's letting me build it. All right, let me zoom in here. Where is the entrance and exit? Oh, shit. Look how tall. Look how high up this is. Oh, crap. This is going to be absolutely obnoxious. Look at how high this fucker is. Oh, boy. Can I make some edits to make it a little more palatable? I stepped away to get some water. I missed it. We built another coaster. Moonlight wants me to name it, I'm trying to remember which one to say. Rough Ride or Rough Rider, and we have it right next to polishing your pole. So, you know, there's that. That's about it, Gresco. Okay. So the way this coaster works is you come down to start, then you go up. And then you swivel around to like here. That's how rump riders roll. Yeah, DMX. I'm trying to figure out if I can like make an edit to this so that the entrance and exit isn't so fucking high up, but I don't think I can really do that and not totally screw up the coaster. Because I was thinking if I had a way to straighten that out, but in order to do that, because it comes down, it goes up and then it comes down. Yeah, and then it goes loopy around, so it uses the momentum to get over all this crap. Without that, there's no... If I even have started up here, there's no way for it to really get down there. I have an idea. Hold on. Let me see if I can make something work here. And if not, well... Shit. I didn't want to do that. Good. Okay. All right. So if I... The bowel eraser hasn't been fixed. Where the fuck are my mechanics? Okay, he's fixing it. Be patient. Okay. If I do station platform 1, 2, 3. Okay. Then I say, all right, we're gonna have you go down. I'll have you go down again. Straighten out. And then I'm gonna have you now do that S curve. Is the issue... Oh, that's the issue. Okay, well, I don't... That's the wrong way. S bend left. Okay, well, that's an issue too. All right. Delete, delete. I'll fix it. Don't worry. Delete, delete. All right. All right. Now I'm going to have you do S bend. Nope, not right. Left. All right. All right. One thing that they did do in Roller Coaster Tycoon is they made, terrain manipulation a lot easier, because instead of doing it one block at a time, you could do entire chunks at a time, and it would make certain things just shit ton easier. That doesn't line up. No, it doesn't. Mm. All right. And again, the reason I'm doing this is because I really wasn't pleased with the entryway being so high up, meaning I was going to have to figure out a way to get the lines to cooperate with that. All right. And then if I do... No, I can't actually do that. All right. S bend left. And S bend left again. All right. Now if I do that... And then if I straighten it out... Okay. It connects, but it doesn't mean that it works. Oh, and actually, I need to remove that station, too. Because this was the whole idea. With the station being this fucking high, building an entry and exit there would be hard as hell. All right, there we go. All right. Shit. Ah. Entrance, exit. Test. It crash. Oh, it didn't crash. See, look. Boink. All right. So it goes down to start, but then, yeah, it doesn't make it over that. Can I give it an accelerated start? No. See, that's what I was afraid of. All right. Construct. We're gonna need to go boom-a-dee, boom-a-dee, boom-a-dee. And then, boom. Okay. All right. If I then go... tighter curve. No. And then, yeah. Can I do that? But it doesn't connect. Son of a bitch. All right. You. No, can't quite do that. What do you mean the bow eraser still hasn't been fixed? What the fuck has my dude been doing? How many times has that fucker broke down? Okay. That doesn't even connect. God damn it. Ugh. Yeah, that's not the best tack. If I took that off. Nope. Well, actually, could I? Now I'm too fucking high. Gresco knows all about that, right? Haha, couldn't resist. Sorry. This is Roller Coaster Tycoon, folks. This is true Roller Coaster Tycoon right here, folks. Sitting here trying to figure out what the hell is it that will make this fucker work. But it's not going to have enough momentum unless I... All right, what I need to do is just kind of... I think I might have the solution. All right, up, boing, boing, let it... Roller coaster? We even did what? Where? Oh my fuck. Yay. All right. This is not going to line up at first, but I will make it line up in a second because I won't need that. All right. Boom. And then if I straighten her out. No. It's all falling apart. This is this part, though, that some people really enjoy, but also then, you know, as you went on, you're like, you know, designing roller coasters is not as easy as some people might think, right? Now I'm too high. Does that not line up anymore? Sure as fuck doesn't. Am I suddenly now? I'm suddenly too fucking low now. Oh my god. Yeah, that's 16. Hope you all like chains, because this one's got a lot of them. There it is! All right. Let's test if the fucker even works. All right, so you had your little downward like bloop, and then you're going to have a little downward bloop right here. Squishy, yes. Mm-hmm. All right, now you're getting pulled up here. Going around the rest of the coaster. Pulled up here. This is where the station was. And then you're going to go around and you're going to go twisty. And then you're going to go real twisty. Bleep, 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 bleep. So actually the coaster, unfortunately, by making this changed, is actually kind of short. I need another mechanic, I guess, because this guy is not keeping up. All right, let's check our stats. Excitement, not bad. All right. All right. $4. What do we want to name this coaster? And what kind of color schemes do y'all want? Oh, shit. It's not going to be useful to open the fucker. People can't get to it. Yellow. Yes, I know they can't. Just wait. Well, this is going to pose a problem. Oh, I know how I can do this. It's going to be some kind of fuckity, but guess what? Who cares? Yep. And then we're going to drop you off over here. I can hear it. We're making money. When does it end? October year 2. Have to have at least 750 guests. Park rating at least 600. I know our park rating is fine, but we need more guests. What are you making? Log cars, making a shop and stall. Let's do some kind of advertising something or another. Again, free entry to the park. Doesn't cost us any money except for the advertisement. $300. Do it. All right, I will leave you all with Roller Coaster Tycoon here for a minute. Actually, let me hire another handyman because I'm sure some parts are barfy. And I'll hire another security guard while I have it, so I have 2 of each. I need to use the little chief's room, so I will see you all in a sec. Okay, so first things first, I apologize that the game audio was very faint for you all. It should be a lot better for you all now. And second of all, I noticed we got a little problem here with the lines for this roller coaster. So we're gonna go. I'm not starting. Oh, fuck me. Optical illusion problem. I see. Okay, that explains. What the hell? Why isn't it connecting? Oh, there we go. And look at that, that was easy. Alright, now people can connect in. How is polishing your pole doing? It's doing alright. I want to go on something more thrilling. Well, you have a brand new roller coaster here that's big black behemoth right behind you. Maybe that's what we should name it. Yep, BBC. Just, it's all black. Everything black. Look at these people. $4 for a BBC. That's a steal in this economy. Nice name. I mean, I got the inspiration from the coaster itself. Look, the entire thing's black. Look at the length. Look at how long it is. Look at how long that line is. Oh my goodness. And bumper cars is making bank. Better than the $40 you probably spent on it. Your name is better than Black Coaster. And as Wesley Snipes says, always bet on black. I knew you all would appreciate the name. Oh, God, yes. I think we got a new, like, thing here, don't we? Yep. Burger bar! We're getting ourselves some burgers. What should we name said burger bar? $2.50 for burgers. Is the cotton candy store doing any better? Yeah, now it is. What about ice cream? That's doing all right. And fries at $9 a piece. Shit! I guess we'll mark it down to $7. Call it the meat for your mouth. Yes! And we have to do it in all caps. Meat for your mouth. It would make sense to have meat for your mouth near BBC, but you know what? That's what we'll do. We'll build another one. We'll build another one. Unbeatable meat is better than my first choice. Or beat the meat. Okay, this is what we'll go. This is what we'll do. We will name this one Beat the Meat. And then we will name this one Meat for Your Mouth, since it's right next to BBC. Unbeatable meat is better than my first one. It's organic meat. It's so unbeatable meat would be so good. Then put a fuck fries next to it. And then we'll put unbeatable meat over here. How to do this? I'm putting this here because I'm going to change that to a that. There we go. Unbeatable meat. Fuck burgers. We failed. Yeah, we need to put a fuck fries next to this. Alright. Build a fry place. Can I build one like right across from it? No, because the go-karts are right there. Fine, right here. Fuck fries. Oh, no, fuck friest. Fuck fries. Holy shit, look at all this barf. Where the fuck are my handymen? I bet you one of them is mowing grass or something. How did I know? Then he heard me calling for him. Then he was like, shit. Alright, let me, we need to build more rides. We're still about 150 short, and we're getting close to the end of our, scenario period. Alright, the wooden crazy roller coaster or whatever. Guess 1638 is lost and can't find the exit. Fuck 'em! Can we build it there? Yes, we can. Technically, it says we can put it there. That would be fun. Having the coasters intersect each other. So what should we name this roller coaster? What about a schlong dong stand? Where the fuck are you? I want to go home. There. Get the fuck out of my park. If I had water, I'd put you in water. You've been standing in line for the go-karts for ages. I could always up the price. Would you like that? I've been standing in line for that big black cock for ages. Long Dong Silvers. There is a hot dog stand that can get unlocked. I don't think it has been yet. Let's take a look. We got a balloon stall. What can we name our balloon stall, gang? I'm sure we can think of good shit for this. $150. Blow and go. I like it. Blow and go. Long Dong Silvers for the new roller coaster. Okay. Long Dong Silvers. Or slivers or slivers? Ah. Like slivers. Do you want it slivers or silvers? I'm not sure. And what would our color scheme then need to be? Oh, that's right. I'm trying to get like 100 and some odd guests here. So we're going to advertise the shit out of it. Coupons for free food and drink. Cotton candy will get you addicted. Sliver. So you always leave us something in your ass. Yes. We're going to run an advertising campaign for Long Dong Slivers. Long Dong Slivers next to Long Dong Silvers. If I can unlock the hot dog or a seafood place, then I'll do it. And we're going to offer here, as part of our aggressive advertising campaign, for 6 weeks, we will offer free rides on that BBC. And 6 weeks only. After 6 weeks, we start charging normal prices again. You have to pay for your rides again after 6 weeks. Why is the Ferris wheel closed? How many of these damn rides are closed? I'm guessing the scrambled eggs are not still doing it at $8 a piece. Well, let's try $6. We're already half price for eggs. We didn't give the scrambled eggs one a name, nor the go-karts, actually, did we? It has to be 69 cents. I wish I could give it a price of 69 cents. It only lets me do it in dime intervals. Oh, we can do $6.90. There we go. $6.90. So this is Long Dong Silvers. What are Long John Silver's colors? Like orange and blue? We can just use that. That's obnoxious. We'll do that. Blow and go. Are you making money? Sure as hell are. People like getting their blow and go, you know? Blow and go, you know? Alright, I have space here for a big ride. I have space over here for probably 1 or 2 big rides. And do I have any space over here? I have space over, just small little space over here I can fill in with a ride or 2. But basically I have space like here for like 4 or so big rides left. I don't have tons of money though. My guest numbers are going through the roof now, which is what I need. We got a wooden roller coaster. We got 2 wooden roller coasters. We got a mouse coaster. We don't have a steel mini or a single rail. Let's take a look at the single rail. I could actually build another roller coaster like right around in here. 4,200. What is this? Look at that! There it is! How can I make this fit? That's what she said, right? Boom! Oh, you said rail. I've got to build this coaster. It'll cost $9,378, but fuck it. I mean, look at it. It is a fucking cock and balls, ain't it? We swear it's a dog bone. Sure. All right. I need a loan. The bank refuses to increase your loan. Fuck you, bank. I want my fucking Never mind. I realized just as soon as I said that what was going to be coming out of my mouth, and I'm like, oops. Call it Ron Jeremy's Wild Ride. Oh my, it's a mouthful. Always. Alright, so we're above 750. Why are people not on the Ferris wheel? I can't afford? What is the fucking... It's $2.50, you fucking cheapskates! Lord have mercy there. $2. And why aren't people on the carousel now? I want to go on something more thrilling. I'm not paying that much. It's $2, you fucking cheapskates. $1.50. You're paying how much to ride on that BBC? You're not gonna pay $2 to get on the fucking carousel? Walk the plank is getting numbers. Scrambled eggs. So got nobody riding it. Even at $6.90. Can you tear down rides and replace them? Yes, but you don't get all your money back. You only usually get like half your money back. And since the bank's refusing to loan me any more money, you know, if I'm going to be building anymore, I got to be kind of frugal. What are you thinking, Earl? Rename the carousel so it appears to be more attractive. Okay, what should we name it? It's called Gallopers right now. I just thought of something because Gallopers like a horse gallops. So I was thinking about horses for a second. I was like, oh no. Call it the sit and spin. That's nice. We'll go with that. How many people are currently on it? 0 people on it. We'll drop it to $1. Just as an encouraging thing. Your park has received an award for being the best value park in the country. Yes! Because as we know, ladies and gentlemen, where is it? $6. Excuse me. Where is it? I can't find you. Where'd you go? Oh, yes. There we go. $6.90 for scrambled eggs is a value, damn it. Why? Something's messed up here. That should be a queue line, not a regular, like, line. Okay, that's my bad. No. Queue line. There. The best park in the country gives you a... yeah, or your money back! That's right. When everybody leaves, we check. Is it there? Yep, good. Yep, good. Yep, good. Oh, no, nope. Here's your money back. Oh, yes, good. Oh, very good. Oh, ain't that cute? All right, what are you doing? Are you making money still? You're making money. Good. What do people think? Oh, that's fuck fries. I'm not talking about fuck fries. I'm not polishing your pole. Ooh, water slide. We haven't built one of those yet. Then you'll get the friendliest park in America where the night workers are paid to work at your park. Yep. Mm-hmm. Extra incentives. They've heard about the nightly rates. And the gossip is excellent. I want to. I'm not hungry. I'm not. This damn haunted house is making some bank. And the slide's making bank too. $250. Haunted house. $250. There are some vandalized benches over here. We need to fix that. What the fuck are my security guards doing? What do you think I pay you for? Find the vandals, kick their ass, and throw them out the park. They'll have to carry tweezers to pull out all the slivers. Drop them! Flick, flick, flick. We haven't built a water slide yet. Last time or this time. Some of these water slides can get crazy. Let's see what designs they got here. Jesus Christ! That's a fucking water slide! Now, that's also a cock and balls. That's a loop and is boring. That's tight. That's what she said. That's, alright. That's a missile or gun of some type. And that's just fucking long. There. Okay. I would rather... That one is a standard design. I don't want to use standard designs. Really? You're not gonna... Oh, okay, you will allow me to do that. Alright. Where... Okay. What should we name our fantastic new water slide? And these water slide lines can also get ridiculous. Astroglide, KY slide. I may need to build another one. Astroglide, yes! All right. Astroglide. All right. So, we're gonna charge $3 for Astroglide. Seems like a steal. Look at all these people going to get some Astroglide. What color should we have it? What color is like Astroglide or like a bottle of Astroglide? Does Astroglide come in a bottle? I guess it's not going to come in a can. Purple. Okay. Perps. Clear? So it's clear, but it comes in a purple bottle, I'm assuming. What do we think about that color combo? Is that kind of, sort of Astroglide coloring? Does it come in like a tub? I'm just getting the image of a fucking WD-40 can, and it's Astroglide. Here, let me just get this right in here. Ah. A fucking WD-40 aerosol can. Oh, God, with a little straw applicator, exactly, just a little straw applicator, just to get it right in the exact spot you want to get it. You don't want to use too much Astroglide after all, right? That's right where I want it. No, I don't want it there. Just think right there. Perfect. The pool is filled with baby oil. Oh, God. What are you all doing on my slide? Mr. Diddy slipping. Oh, God. Oh, no. Why is my guest count going down? I need to go to the... You fuck it. Fine. Hold on. Literally, because if I don't fix this, I might lose the scenario. There. And guess what? I'll even be nice. I'll build you another bathroom over here. And guess what? I'll even build another one over here. Right underneath the roller coaster so you can hear all the people screaming right above you while you take a shit. Because it's not water soluble enough. Their ass gets stuck. There. Now you all can use the bathroom. Are you happy? I'm not hungry. I feel sick. I already got a... Hire a new handyman. Fine. What's my park rating? God, that's cutting it close. 18th of October. I guess they don't like Diddy parties? Right. Now you need a poke and go. Oh, God. What would the poke and go be? Okay, my park rating's gone back up significantly. The baby oil didn't have the extra ingredients to numb it. Oh, God. Oh. What we'll do when you... Everybody gets a free bottle of numbing Astroglide or KY jelly, whichever one they make it for, just so that when you're in the cart and you're riding around, you don't feel the extra pokes. Poke and go could be darts. I'm just still the fucking Astroglide in a fucking WD-40 can. Oh, God. Not polishing my pole! Could it be refillable? There'd be a little, like, plastic, I'm trying to figure out what it is. At the bottom of the can, there'd be a little plastic, not a nozzle, but basically a plug. So you get your refill bottle, and then you unplug the thing, and then you pour it in, and then you replug it up with the plastic bottle, the plastic plug. And there you go. Your KY40 is refilled. This one's making money. How's that BBC doing? My BBC is making bank. Why is it closed? Is the mechanic working on it? Mechanic's getting that BBC. You buy it in a barrel. There you go. Yay! I'd like to believe it would be a souvenir take home. I like it, Earl. And we also apparently have the best food in the country now. You achieved your objective of a company value of negative $1,334. Strange. What should we name this? We didn't name the park. Yeah, we did name it Action Park. Never mind. Action Park win. All right, there we go. Yeah, we did save it, but all right. Actually, I guess not. Action Park win. There we go. All right, we're gonna do another one. What is Katie's World? I don't remember this one. There is some craziness going on here that I can't quite put my finger on. Oh, look at this mess. Oh, yeah. This big-ass coaster. That's a lot of wood. It sure is. This is the one in the middle of the desert. Has a roller coaster, but has room for expansion. Oh, yeah. I always thought how they did this coaster was cool because it's kind of dug into the ground. I'm not looking for a 3-year, what's it called, scenario, just because it's, that takes a while. Real parks and extras. Fort Anachronism. Or actually, Anachronism. That's Fort Anachronism. North Maze. South Maze. Big old train. And you're expecting me to do something with this? I guess there's space there, and there's space over here. This is a lot of wood too, you know? Lots of decorations right there. We also have the scenarios that came with the Corkscrew Follies, and the ones that come with the loopy landscapes, including Iceberg, Islands, Crater Lake, Volcania, a dormant volcano. Your objective: to finish building all 5 of the partially built roller coasters, designing them to achieve ratings of at least 6.7. I am not going to do that scenario just because I don't think that's going to be entertaining to watch. Iceberg Islands. This one, do you want to try to do this one? Iceberg Islands here. I know it's a 3-year scenario, so it's going to take us a while, but I don't even see where the... Is it just the one island? No, it must include that island too. I don't know. I'm just not feeling this one, though. But you all tell me what you might be, what looks interesting, what looks good. Trinity Islands. We took a look at that last time. Evergreen Gardens is a bunch of gardens that we're just basically going to rip up to put our roller coasters in. Dynamite Dunes, I just showed you. Whispering Cliffs. It's a seaside cliff. 3 monkeys. Central to this large development car is a giant triple tech racing dueling coaster. Canary Mines has a pair of vertical drop coasters. An old redundant bridge is yours to develop into an amusement park. Really, is that it? So, what exactly do we own and what do we not? I can't fucking tell. Land not owned by park. Okay. Okay, we own that. Uh, um, do we own fucking anything? We just own these like 2 fucking islands. Wet and wild water rides. Do you want me to play this one? Moonlight, is that what you're saying? Oh my god. Like, how, it says we don't own. How do I build things on land I don't own? Was thinking about the drowning incident. I could see that. By the way, where the fuck is the entrance to this park? That's the entrance. Okay. All right, here's a question. Can I build? It appears so. Okay. I really don't want to play a 3-year scenario, though, because I'm looking at the time. I play a 1-year or a 2-year scenario. You're 3 years. Diamond Heights. You're 3 years. God damn it. You're also 3 years. Son of a bitch. What do we got here? Canary Mines. Funtopia. You're also 3 years. Give me a short scenario. Whispering Cliffs, park value of at least 17 grand. That's not a big deal. Shit. 3 monkeys. I wish it would tell you how many, like, how long the objective is, all that kind of thing at the top screen. But I guess nothing is perfect, right? Barony Bridge. Oh, yeah, we were just looking at that. Come on. New game, please. Thank you. Oh, this fucker. Speaking of drowning incidents, right? Just a big old fucking crater. Shorter scenario, please, game. 10 different types of roller coasters. Those are... Free of any financial limits, your challenge is to develop this desert park while keeping the guests happy. You have to have at least 2,000 guests in your park. You must not let the park rating drop below 700 at any time. So we have infinite money. We just need to not have the park rating drop below 700. Alrighty. And we don't have to worry about money. All right, gang, here we go. I think we found the one. Let's develop the shit out of this place. So we got a big-ass park here. So first things first, what are we going to name this thing? What is the name of our park? Ooh, there's some like ruins or something there. Got an oasis right there, which we're going to cut right through. Actually, you know what we'll do? We just go because eventually the terrain will just raise back up anyway. See? We don't have to worry about money. All right, so what do we're going to do research. We can't control what's being researched. Great. It's HG! What's up, HG? How you doing, gang? I'm going to give you a shout out here before we continue. We are up to crazy shenanigans with Roller Coaster Tycoon. Well, hi there. Hello there, ma'am. How are you all doing? I can suddenly not spell your name. O-R-I-Y-A. There we go. How you doing, HG? How was your stream? What were you playing? I saw you were streaming like normal, but I didn't see what you were streaming. But hey, everybody. Coral Cola is the name. If you ever played Star Tropics, my name is from Star Tropics, which is my favorite game. We're playing Roller Coaster Tycoon as part of August for the Windows, which is an event that a number of us in Club CRT are participating in. So I have been reliving some of my childhood with Roller Coaster Tycoon, and we are being somewhat immature and just generally silly with our names and just things we're doing here with Roller Coaster Tycoon. I just started a new scenario, and now we're starting to fill out a brand new park. I've been good. I've been working on Fallout. That's what it was. And I got stuck for a while tonight, but I eventually lived. Very nice. I have not played Fallout at all. And so I probably need to change that at some point, right? Any good murderings? On a Thursday stream, there were some murderings, but not tonight so far. Tonight, let's just say that we decided that our last park was going to have a theme around oh god, how can I describe this? Well, there were names of coasters and rides like Long John Slivers, because when you leave they have to use tweezers to pull the slivers out of your butt. Another of one of the stands was called Fuck Fries. And one of the roller coasters was called BBC. One of the coasters was called Astroglide. Spelled like this. And of course, these were not my ideas. These were all chat's ideas. Spartan, I just got Roller Coaster Tycoon on GOG a bit ago. Nice! We'll be taking notes. I hope you enjoy what you see, Spartan. This is this version here. Let me actually pause this for a minute. This version here is actually the version I was able to get from my computer, because obviously I don't have a CD drive that I can make it work. This is Roller Coaster Tycoon with the expansion packs, Corkscrew Follies and Loopy Landscapes. And so I don't know which version you have, but if yours has those, you'll see a lot of these. You'll see all these scenarios. But if you don't have a version with those upgrades, you'll only see the base list, and you'll also see extra rides and different types of attractions and scenery and other upgrades that you can do with those add-ons that you couldn't do with the original Roller Coaster Tycoon either. Oh yeah, throw us under the bus. Of course. Moonlight, you were the one that suggested that this should be called Astroglide. And we were talking about how Astroglide could come in a WD-40 can. I blame that one on Fennec. But anyway, if these shenanigans sound like something you would enjoy, I'd appreciate a follow. I'm mostly a retro streamer, like Mixer and Hungry and a lot of the people in Club CRT, but I also dabble in the modern stuff too. Lots of platformer type games, NES, SNES era, but I also do a lot of just random crap too. Sometimes I'll do a tech stream where I'm doing 3D printing, or the drone stuff, or I'll do some VR stuff too. So if any of that interests you, I'd appreciate a follow. Thank you. So anyhow, yeah. So in this particular scenario of Roller Coaster Tycoon, half the fun is naming stuff in this game. Can you name people in this version? Yes, you can. You can name people in this version. So, but yeah, just like we've been doing, if you all have suggestions for either number one, rides you want to build, names, colors, stands, stuff to build, anything like that, or stuff to do you want me to do, just say so, and I'll do it. If you have names that you want to name people, so like, for example, this can be Chief Cola, so that'll be me, and of course, obviously, that means that person is going to be destined for tons of failure. We can name guest, if I can actually spell your name, Hungry. There you go. There's Hungry walking around. Name this park Gluteus Maximus Park. You see what I'm working with, gang? You see what I'm working with? It's not Arid Heights anymore. Now it's Gluteus Maximus Park. I almost named it Gluteus Maximus. Gluteus Maximus. It adheres to the Marxist theories. So how much Roller Coaster Tycoon have you played in your time, Hungry? I think we're about similar age, so I'm guessing that it was around when you were a kid too. Why? I need to build something that so there's music. It's so weird having it be quiet. All right, music. Carousel. Oops, I fucked up. There we go. Start off simple. And yes, we like to overcharge here. This park is such ass butt. By the way, what's my park rating? 758. We got to make sure that we do not drop the rating below 700, otherwise we'll fail this scenario. Our scenario is that we don't have any money issues, so all we need to do is get 2,000 guests in the parks, but our current park rating is 758, so we cannot let the park rating drop below 700 at any time. So actually, one of the first things I'm going to do, just because I know how this tends to roll, I'm going to hire a shit ton of handymen so that they can keep everything nice and clean before anybody starts bitching about it. And I don't care about the gardens, and I don't care about the grass. You know, yeah, here's your first piece of advice there, Spartan. Don't overlook hiring staff. You need to hire handymen to clean your stuff up. You need to hire mechanics to keep your rides, you know, working. And, after a while, sometimes they get lazy, so you definitely need to have backups. Oh, and you need to hire security guards too, because vandalism is a thing. Bathrooms and trash cans. Keep it clean like last game. Of course. This is a very clean, you know, very respectable stream, and of course a very respectable park we got here. We have more employees. Oh no, actually we have 45 guests now, so actually there are more guests than there are actual employees in this place. And without a money limit, we can literally just do whatever we want. Provided we have it researched and it's available and all that kind of thing. All right. So, big old Ferris wheel sounds good to me, doesn't it? I was going to say, doesn't it to you all too, is what I was going to say. All right. I'll put this like here, entrance here, exit there. Do they have a lemonade stand? The game does have a lemonade stand. I don't know if it's unlocked yet, though. Ooh, we got some new stuff. We got a donut shop. We got a candy apple stand. A hat stall. Oh, we got some fun stuff in this one. Duly noted. Yeah, I'd hired a few of each worker. Good thing to do. Only have a few rides so far. Totally fine. They do cost money. So in this scenario, we don't have to worry about money. So just keep an eye on that and make sure you're not spending too much too early, because you do want to save your money so you can build bigger, better rides, of course. And of course, to afford to put towards research too. I in general like to recommend that you max out your research budget, because it produces new rides, new stalls, new things to do that much quicker. Oh. Ah. All right, I'll put you like right here. I usually like to start with the small things too, just because it also makes it so that normally you're trying to just earn money early on in the game, so when you're getting started, it's not a bad idea just to kind of, you know, start simple, build your bank up so you can then go crazy with building roller coasters. Should I leave ticket prices same or beginning at raise it? You kind of got to play it by ear a little bit. There's two, depending on the scenario, there's two ways usually to do it. You charge people to get in your park, and then everything else is free. That's what is most common in the world today. Or you make it free to get into the park, and then you charge for every ride, which is what I usually do. And then you kind of got to tune it in. Usually I start gentle or these types of rides like $2, and then roller coasters end up being $4 or $5. And then you can increase it or decrease it depending on what your customers are saying. So like if I click a ride here, and then I click the customer tab here, and then I click this thought bubble here, I can see what they're saying. And you can see things like, oh, I want to go on something more thrilling than scrambled eggs. Then I tell them to fuck off. Then I go to merry-go-round and I see what they're saying. I want to go on something more thrilling. And if the ride's too expensive, you'll see people say something like, oh, I don't want to pay that much to go on that ride. Or sometimes you'll hear them say, this ride is a really good value. And you're like, thank you. So I'm going to jack up the price now and make you pay more. Dum-dum. So I'm going to put you, like... here. Then I'm going... And I always like to max this out. Here we go. All right. And again, if you all have suggestions for names, for color schemes, for things you want me to build, please throw it out there. If I don't have it, I can at least check, and I'll tell you if they... Because I've played this game as a kid, I know, for the most part, what things the game has and which doesn't. So what do you all think? Do you want me to build a drink stall, a donut shop, a candy apple stand first? Which of those three? What's our park rating? It's over 700. We're fine. Sodas, donuts, or candy apples? I will let you all decide. Ooh, these stand-up steel roller coasters are fun, too. We got bumper cars! Moonlight says apples. Then we will do apples. All right. Bumper cars make bank. All right, so we're going to build a candy apple stall. What? And also, again, feel free to suggest names. What should our name of our beautiful new candy apple stall be? Or any of our rides. You've seen that we have very, very interesting names for our attractions. What is the spiral maze versus the mini maze? Fuck this. Yeah. Spiral maze. Absolutely. I didn't exactly get laid out like I wanted it to, but we'll make it work. I need to build a path going this way anyway, so we'll just connect it into that. So that when we eventually build rides over here, we have a way for people to get to them. Will you connect? Not quite. We're going to have you go up. Good. All right, now I need to get the entrance to connect in. Oh, that's not good. Fuck. Can I have you... That's not good either. Oh, yeah. There. How does that do for the maze? Actually, that does all right, because if you come this way like a dum-dum, you're gonna end up getting caught in that whole mess and you get stuck. So you just go bloop, and you go bloop, and that's it. All right. And then we build a path. Oopsie, we are way below where we should be. There we go. It is nice not having to worry about prices, though. I'll tell you that. Call the apple stand Sweet Lips Apple Stand. Sleep alert, man. Good luck with the part. Thank you, Mixer. Hope you recovered from that awful-ass Bugs Life game. Oh, my God. Sweet Lips Apple Stand. You got it. And it begins. Because we all know how much Mixer likes candy apples. Better than sweet tea, right, Mixer? Soda, donuts, bathrooms, or hats next, gang. Or a ride. We can start building roller coasters. Oh, God, our park rating is getting... We need to build a roller coaster quick. Otherwise, we're going to lose. Because people aren't excited enough. If you haven't raised the park rating in 4 weeks, it will be closed down. Shit! Okay, well, at least it gives us time to, like, you know, fix it. I didn't think it would even do that. All right, here we go. But anyway, hope you're doing okay, Mixer. Sleep well, dude. Do a soda stand so they can start spending more money. Well, remember, we don't have a budget, so, you know, we're not charging for anything, I guess, or money is just, like, ignored. While we're doing it, we can build a donut stand, too, I guess, right? Who cares, right? All right, what are people bitching about? That's basically what this game is. You know, what are people bitching about the most, and what do you do to fix it? I want to go on something more thrilling than Maze 1. New attraction T-shirt stall 1. Benoit, we're getting raided out the butt tonight. Hey, Benoit, kill all the patrons! That was last stream. We're just being very mature tonight, that's all. Let's give a shout out to Benoit. How you doing? Hungry just raided us a few minutes ago, which was awesome. And so, how are you all doing? What were you streaming, Benoit? I didn't see you stream. You must have started after I got rolling. So, hi, everybody. Good God, I got to get more rides built, and otherwise people are going to be angry. They're already angry at me. What can I say? Shuttle loop. A standard old shuttle loop to appease my, park patrons, what's it called? Insatiable desire for excitement. And actually, you know what? Let's make it a wooden roller coaster. What's the music? You need more rides with which to kill the patrons. Exactly. Yes, that's right. We do not have enough death right now. The bloodlust has not been satiated. We will put the entrance here, the exit there, and zoom in so we can get these paths right. How much experience do you have with Roller Coaster Tycoon, Benoit? I was talking earlier about hold on a second. I forgot what the heck that redemption is. It's been so long, somebody has done that. I'm sorry. I've been streaming a long time, I swear. Oh, I'm going to redeem those. I'm going to redeem that back because I don't need a letter right now. None, but plenty of Marble Madness. Oh, was that what you were streaming tonight? I have some experience with Marble Madness myself. Mostly on the Game Boy, though. I didn't actually have the NES when I was a kid. I have it now. But I had the... my park rating has skyrocketed. Good. We've been working him pretty hard. Forgive him. I know, Moonlight. God goodness. Making me work hard here. This has got to be cool, though. I think this is a cool little feature. The path extends out, and you're going right next to the roller coaster here. I like that kind of stuff at a park where you could, like, have little things like you're walking around and you end up crossing or coming near where parts of a ride are. No, I was playing What's the Music. Oh, this train is... Gotcha. Okay, my bad. Yeah, I can 100% see that now that you say that. I need more guests. There isn't a fee. There's no price to come into the park. It's free. Come on. How you doing, Coaster Facts? Let me guess. You're a Roller Coaster Tycoon fan? I am, too, a Roller Coaster fan. IRL as well. I just don't have as much of a chance to, like, partake like I used to because, you know, life. We're going to sell some t-shirts. Does that line up? No, it's not. That's too low. We need to move that. All right, we're going to sell t-shirts here then. Yeah, what color are our t-shirts, gang? By the way, and again, if you just come in, I'm taking suggestions on number 1, what rides and things you want me to build or at least look up. Number 2, where to place things, what to build. Number 3, what to name it. And considering the names that we've already had, trust me, you cannot be too offensive. One of the names in our last theme park was literally called Astroglide. Another roller coaster we had in the last park was called BBC. One of our stands last park was called Fuck Fries. All names from my wonderful chat. So feel free to offer pretty much anything. You're not going to offend me, and you're probably not going to offend my chat either. But again, if you like this stuff and you like this craziness here, I would appreciate the follow. It's actually a quiet goal I have, though, of course, who knows, about trying to make it to 500 followers by the end of the year. But I haven't been pushing that too hard because I don't want to sound like I'm being, I don't know, pushy or whatever. So, but that's been a kind of a quiet goal. Hey, Andrew. Hope you're having a great night. Thank you, sir. How are you doing? Did you stream? I didn't see if you streamed tonight. Game Display, Andrew here, is a longtime buddy of mine in the Star Tropics community. He also streams on YouTube and Twitch. He does a lot of retro stuff too. NES Arrow. He also has a regular YouTube show. Lots of shorts as well. And yeah, just another fellow retro fan. Cool, Cozy, everyone give him a follow. Thank you, Andrew. I'm new here and thought I would join your chat. Appreciate it, Coaster. Let me name it right. Rolf Bernersko is a better... All right, Benoit. What should we name that? Should we call that the hedge maze, a roller coaster, or the Ferris wheel? Shots fired, exactly. Woo! Just because of that comment, why isn't anybody riding this ride? Oh, this is why. What are people saying about it? Nothing. Okay. We are going to name this one then in honor of Benoit. Rolf Benerska. Did I spell that right? It's bad that I don't even have to look in order to know how to spell Rolf's name right. Do you see the abbreviation? Rolf Benerska was a better hoe. Well, you know. All right, so for those that have no idea what the fuck we're talking about, Benoit's a fellow game show fan, as am I. I need to put some trash cans and some park benches here. So while we're doing this, Chuck Woolery was the original host of Wheel of Fortune. I'm a very big Wheel of Fortune fan, as you can tell by my emotes. Which, of course, if you follow and sub and all that fun stuff, then you can use. And Chuck Woolery was the original host of Wheel of Fortune. And then it was Pat Sajak, who then took over for him as the most famous host associated with Wheel. But Wheel of Fortune was a daytime show back then, and on NBC. And then came the nighttime show. I'm trying to give the Cliff Notes version of this. And that Pat and Vanna were on both the nighttime and daytime show for most of the 80s. Late 80s comes around, Pat Sajak gets his own talk show, he leaves the daytime show. Rolf Benerska, the San Diego Chargers, is that right, Benoit? Place kicker for the San Diego Chargers, I think, right? He becomes the daytime Wheel host. Its ratings plummet. It gets canceled. It comes back on CBS. They get Future Entertainment Tonight host Bob Going, the host, and he does a great job. And all the while, Pat and Vanna continue on the nighttime show, which runs decades and decades more. And to this day, with Vanna still doing it. That's about the most Cliff Note-y version of it I could get. Yeah, he played for the Chargers. Got it. Okay. I'm not a big sports person. I'm a big game show fan. Most of what I know from sports has been, you know, sort of osmosis from a lot of my friends who are big sports fans, like Earl, and you might see Mr. Josh in here and others. Fellow game show fans who I chat with on the regular. That's where most of my sports knowledge comes from. Here we go. All right, anybody got any fun names for this stuff? Oh, Patrick Wayne. Well, we got a tic-tac-toe dragon in as one of my emotes, right? So, but it's not the rapping dragon, I'm sorry. Rapping dragon you can have on other chats, but classic tic-tac-toe dragon for me. Here he is. He was one of my first emotes. The rapping dragon had bars, that's right. You'll lose your money, you'll lose your prize. Don't pick the dragon square, cause that ain't wise. All right. What else should I build in this crazy-ass park? Ooh. River ride, water slide. This was the type of ride that we called Astroglide last park. Just so you all know. Yeah, this one. This big-ass water slide. Water slide that'll literally take you 20 years to get through. Can you imagine a water slide this fucking big? Can't construct this here. Why not? I actually liked Lynn Swan on To Tell the Truth. That's primarily where I know Lynn Swan from in terms of game show world. Was he better than Patrick Wayne Tic-Tac-Toe? Yes. But, you know, it doesn't honestly take much. Hey, look at that water slide. Jesus Christ. It looks like a snake. Yes. Astroglide 2. Better than Diddy Do. Astroglide. I can't spell now. You win! Is right. Captain Clever. Hey there, gang. How are we all doing? Everybody rating me tonight. How y'all doing, gang? Welcome on in. How you doing, Cap? Gonna give you a shout out here. If my phone cooperates with me. Very good. Welcome on in. What were you streaming tonight, Cap? Sup? If you all do not know who I am, Coral Cola is the name. If you've ever played Star Tropics on the NES, that is where my name is from. I am a retro streamer primarily, but I also do stream some modern stuff. We are doing Roller Coaster Tycoon tonight because I am participating in an event that a number of streamers are doing called August for the Windows. So lots of Windows games. Windows 9X platformer called Claw. I have never heard of that one. I'm assuming it has nothing to do with Inspector Gadget, right? I'll call with Don Blue. We're having arguments in the chat about who the best host is on television from the 90s. So if you're seeing that, that's what's happening. Feel free to participate. And if you like retro games or retro-inspired games, if you like immaturity, trust me, there's a lot of that here, then I'd appreciate the follow. And, yeah, thank you all for being here. Thank you again for the raid, Cap. So what is Claw about? It's a cat, pirates, and dog royals. Whoa. Now, that's interesting. So the cat pirates. So dogs are royalty, and cats are pirates. Okay. We're big doggy people here. But we like kitties too. So if you all have ever played Roller Coaster... Entrance not yet built. The entrance is right there. What's going on? Yeah, that's the fucking ride entrance. What? What is going on? I'll see your Don Blue, raise your wig, Martindale. Also has some animated cutscenes. Ooh, for the time, that is pretty impressive. Entrance not yet built. What do you mean the entrance is not yet built? It's right fucking there. Hold on a sec here. What's going on here? But anyway, who has played Roller Coaster Tycoon in the chat? Hopefully a lot of you. I guess if you're of a certain age, it would make sense. I don't get you. Oh, I know what's going on. This is a dueling coaster ride. Not a coaster, but a slide. This is a dual slide. Gotcha. That's why I was so confused. Dueling water slide. Yes, I was so confused there for a second. Has anybody been at a roller on at a theme park which actually has something like this? No, I want you to go down, please. Thank you. So again, the if you missed it, the scenario for this park is that we basically have to keep the park above a 700 rating, represented by this bar down here, and we have to get to 2,000 guests. So you can check this by going here, the park entrance thing, and we'll check the trophy. Have at least 2,000 guests for your park. You must not let the park rating drop below 700. It's currently 829, so we're in good shape there. I'll see your Billy Cullen and raise your Dick Clark. I'll see your Jim Caldwell and raise your Bilka. The terrain is 99% SimCity 2000. Ooh. Now, SimCity 2000 is one I've not played. I've played plenty of OG SimCity. Last month, I went down my first water slide of a floor drop. Oh, God. Water shot up every orifice. Never had a worse wedgie in my life. So this is called Astroglide. Well, I can't actually name them different things. Okay. I was going to say, if I name one Astroglide 2 and the other Astroglide 101, Snake, because it looks like an anaconda. Look at the line for this, for the roller coaster here. Rolf Panerska. Rolf Panerska was a better hoe. Looks too intense for me. Feel free to offer up any other kinds of crazy names you all want, or if you don't like any of the color schemes, feel free to let me know and I'll change. Bob Monkhouse, great host. Great British host. I love so many British game shows. I love Countdown. I love the British blockbusters, but I like the American blockbusters too. Love Only Connect. Love the British catchphrase. Love the chase, of course. Okay, what else can we build here? What's our rating here? 835. What's our research giving us? A steel corkscrew roller coaster. We have Martian theming now. Interesting. Okay. All right, what other kinds of water slides can we build, since people seem to be liking those? We got the big one. That's that one. Well, let's see what this one's like. I'll see your Bob Broncos and Richie Bruce Forsyth. Yep, love me some play your cards right. And Bruce Forsyth's hot streak. You're not going to let me build this here, are you? Such a fussy game you are. This is basically just, when you have a scenario like this, you're just allowed to, like, you're just able to build, like, just so much crap, you know, that you wouldn't normally be able to because of cost or because of the, money or anything like that. Is this a dueling coasters? Dueling coasters. This is a dueling slide as well. All right. So before we actually open the sucker, we need to get paths going. Alright. Red side here. How do you expect me to get around you? Actually, I know something we can do here. You're not gonna let me go that way, or you let me go this way? Nope! What about this way? Okay, good. Are we just... Are we... Are we all just trying to, you know, show the size of our game show knowledge, dicks? Is this what it's boiled down to? Raise or lower land first. What do you think I'm trying to do, game? Oh, something's broken down. How about that? Is that good enough? Good. I wish I could zoom in more right now. That would be really helpful. This is a pure pissing contest. I need to take a break as I'm dehydrated. Yes, take care of yourself. I'm sure, like me, you were streaming for a while. Oh, that one is big. That's what she said, right? I feel like when Bill Carruthers chose Peter Tabarkin to host Press Your Luck, he must have been trying to find someone who sounded an awful like Jim Peck. We've talked about that before, too, because when you do compare them, yeah, you're 100% right that there is definitely a similar cadence. I would totally believe it. And again, for those that, again, are not sure about what we're talking about, there is a precursor to the, of course, much more well-known and famous Press Your Luck that we all know and love, that was called Second Chance, and it was hosted in the 70s by a younger host by the name of Jim Peck, who... What would be his most famous show? His most infamous show, which was not his fault, though, was fucking Three's a Crowd. Jim Peck was a substitute host on the Joker's Wild. Big Showdown, I thought of, yeah. Yes, it was Big Showdown, where she fell down the steps. You can find that on YouTube. If you search Big Showdown Jim Peck, P-E-C-K, you'll find it. Honestly, I need to head to bed. It's almost, totally understood. It's almost 1 here on the East Coast, so I totally understand. Take care of yourself. You don't feel like you need to stay up on my behalf, but thank you again for the raid. I really do greatly appreciate it. And yeah, feel free to lurk or do what you need to. Again, I do really appreciate all the raids and just all the support, all the follows, and all the good things. Which is also why I have streams like this where it's like, okay, tell me what you want. You want to name this ride Big Dicks? I don't care. It's not like the game has a built-in filter. You know what's funny? Roller Coaster Tycoon doesn't have any kind of built-in filter. But fucking Pictionary on the NES has a fucking built-in filter, as we found out. Because you can't just use any name on NES Pictionary. The thing will actually not allow you to put in certain words. The Willy Whiplash. You got it, Muon. Come on. There you go. Willy Whiplash. Better than fucking Willy Beamish. Coaster back. Vicky fucking Lawrence! Good night. That's right. Whiplash. Sponsored by ibuprofen. You win. I've been cleaning up kid... Oh, no. I'm sorry, Earl. Oh, boy. Yeah, it happens, Earl. People want me to change the colors on any of this or anything else? The YouTube feed I'm watching to avoid the ads is several minutes behind the Twitch stream, yeah. Three's a crowd and $1.98 beauty show and killed Chuck Barris's career, unfortunately. Yeah, well, it didn't quite kill it, but it definitely got him. It definitely got him. I don't know if I want to say ostracized. He took a break because Newlywed Game and Dating Game did come back, though I don't know how much Chuck was really actively involved with them when they came back in the mid-late 80s by that point. I mean, Chuck was already by that point very wealthy. I just realized I need a way to get this red path out, because otherwise people will be stuck. Is there some place I can go from here? Nope. Nope. All right. Is there some place I can go from? I mean, I could go from there, but that's a pain in the ass. What about here? Maybe I have to take the... No, I can take the upper path. Right? Is that high enough? No, that's not high enough, is it? Alright, one more. Now it should be high enough. That's not what I'm trying to do. There. Now I can go down. And out. Good. I still need to watch the Gong Show movie. Yeah, I actually haven't watched it myself either. I mean, I'll be perfectly honest. I've never been a fan of Newlywed Game or Dating Game or, I mean, of the ones, Newlywed Game is obviously, I feel like, the more entertaining of them. But I've never been particularly fond of Chuck Barris's shows. There are some amusing parts on Gong Show, but also there are some parts where, you know, knowing what I know now, I can say where it's like, okay, I know what Chuck Barris was doing. But I would have thought as a kid, especially, that I was like, okay, these poor people are being made fun of. You know, they're on the show. You know, they're like the butt of the jokes and all. I know it's a bit more complex than that. Anyway, I'm not a person who's a fan of what I would call awkward humor. You know, I am... My own sense of humor is pretty sarcastic, but I'm not a fan of what I would call awkward humor. So things like your Paul Blart Mall Cop type things aren't really, like, funny to me. I understand why people would find them funny. They're just not funny to me. So a lot of the humor in, like, your $1.98 and your Dating Game kind of thing is not particularly entertaining to me. I'm trying to think which of Chuck Barris's shows I would call my favorite. I'm not even a big fan of, like, Treasure Hunt, because it's just like the reason why I don't really like Deal or No Deal. It's a blind random pick. There isn't a game to it. Fellow sarcasm fan. You got it, Andrew. I feel like that my enjoyment of sarcasm came when I jumped into that third room in Star Tropics and died. While the game is there laughing at me. You know which room I mean. I don't know. Have we built a donut stand yet? We have built a donut stand. I feel like that somebody can come up with a good name for this donut shop. Do we have any Star Tropics 3 rides? We don't yet. We can change that. Like, we can name, well, this is called Willy Whiplash. You know what we could call this maze? Monkey Business. There's a Star Tropics reference, if you can believe it. It's like the hierarchy of game show goes. Goodson Todman, Bob Stewart, Barry Enright, Heater Quigley, Al Howard, Barris. But Merv has to be in there somewhere, Earl. I'd move Merv, if not 1 to 2. He's got the 2 most successful, most watched. Yes, I would put Merv above Barry Enright. And yes, I would put it above. I would put him above Bob Stewart only because Bob's, in his own company, his biggest contribution was Pyramid. Though I love Chain Reaction and I love Go, and I do like Jackpot, but Pyramid was really the big one. Do they have a peanut stand? Let's take a look. I don't think so. Not available. I do think the game does have a peanut stand where you can get peanuts. Let's see. What other Star Tropics themed things can we get? This one's called Rolf Benerska. You know, how about we call this one Zoda's Revenge? Instead of Montezuma's Revenge, it's Zoda's Revenge. And so what we'll do is we'll color it like Zoda's colors. Can we have it play music? No. Can we have different colors per? I can't see that. Abby! How you doing, Abby? Now we need a Caesar's Hut Pizza. They do have pizza stands. Bob Stewart created a ton of shows that are still on today. Yes, but they were under Mark Goodson. So do you consider that separate from Goodson Todman, or do you consider that part of Bob? Because Password, To Tell the Truth, Price is Right, and what was the other one he created? For Goodson Todman, that was big. Those are Goodson Todman. So are you talking about the individuals as a producer? Or are you talking about the production company? Because that does make a difference. Even for Merv, because Merv worked for a time for the other ones as well. How you doing, Abby? I assume the only reason to watch the Gong Show movies is to say J.P. Morgan's. It could be. Again, having not seen it. I feel that Goodson was the refinement guy. Oh, I'm not disagreeing with that. Todman was the money guy, and Stewart was the relative? She did do it live on the Gong Show coaster, but I believe the unedited, unfiltered clip is in the Gong Show movie. I think. I'm not totally sure. Then you have Monty. Yep, there's Monty and, well, didn't you say Barry Enright in there? Yeah, you did say Barry. Yeah, Monty worked for Goodson Todman and Jack Barry worked for Goodson Todman too, right. I mean, Concentration was a Barry Enright production that eventually fell under Goodson Todman after the quiz show scandals and after the NBC run ended. So you could, you know, do you call that Barry Enright? Do you call that Goodson Todman? Or do you call it something else? It was uncensored movie. That's what I thought. You can call it NBC. What I'm talking about, though, is in terms of creation, in terms of, like, our rankings that we were talking about. In terms of ownership, yes, it's NBC. But if you're going to be ranking who the greatest, like, game show producers are all in, does Concentration fit into anybody's realm for that purpose or otherwise? Look at these slides doing business. 704. Oh, we need to keep it above 700. We've been standing in line, I feel sick. I'm hungry. I need to go to the bathroom. We need more bathrooms then. All right, we will put a bathroom here. You're open. And you all say you're hungry, huh? Let's get some donuts here then. Water sliding away. Shit. There. Donuts right there. Do you charge for the bathrooms? Normally I do. Normally I do, Andrew, but in this particular scenario, they doesn't worry about money. Yeah, so it says free of any financial limits. So we don't actually charge. It doesn't even give us the option to charge for anything or do anything with the money. Barris also got back at NBC by flipping off the camera and singing "Take This Job" when, yeah, on the last episode of The Gong Show, right. Though The Gong Show was already basically on its last legs before even JP did her flashy business. We'll put a drink stand over here too, just because I feel like it's a good spot for one. The question is where. Yeah, how about right here? Just hovering in the air. They can't get the... Oh, for fuck's sake. Is that a line? Good. Why is my park rating dropped? I have been standing in the line for Astroglide. Well... donut shops are good, but don't forget the fries. I don't have a fry stand yet. Look. No fries. Candy apple. Let's get a candy apple stand somewhere too while we're at it. And you know what? Fuck it. More handymen. And more security. Alright, what's the status of our rides? Are any broken down? Nope, so that means the mechanics must be maintaining. Alright, what is the problem with the scrambled eggs? Nothing. Okay. Name it Fry Hard. You want me to name Fry Hard with a vengeance? Okay. We will do Donut Shop 2 as... Fry Hard with a Vengeance. And then we'll go to the other donut shop and we'll name it Fry Hard. Because in order to get donuts, you have to fry them, right? I'm working on a game. It's only barely below 700. I've been standing in Astroglide for ages. What's wrong with Astroglide? Settings. Wait for full load. Minimum waiting time, 2 seconds. I feel sick. I need to go to the bathroom. What do you want from me, game? Fine. We'll put a bathroom over here, too. I heard a... Appalachian Adventures. Thank you for following. I don't know why my alerts for following aren't working all the time. You have to call one of the bathrooms Revenge of the Turds. Oh my god. There you go, Earl. Yeah, I know. I don't have a bathroom up front here? All right, pause a second here. This is what we can do. Is there a bathroom back here? Yes, that's a bathroom. We did not put a bathroom up here. That's probably part of the reason why people are saying they need to go to the bathroom. I don't have a real easy place to put it, though. That's one issue. Might need to raise some land to do it. Yeah, we'll just do it there. Construction not allowed. The game is paused. Shit. Call an ice cream stand, the Daily Scoop. Oh, when I unlock an ice cream stand, I will do that. 19 days total Hoover. It's fantastic. Or freezer burn. I like that name too. There we go. It's back above 700. And it's continuing to increase. All right, what's people's issues now? Still need to go to the bathroom. Still feel sick. Standing in line for Astroglide. We'll go stand in some other line. You want to get off the Ferris wheel. Okay, fine. 2 rotations, that's normal. So do you want me to name this bathroom It's Fantastic? Was that your intention there, Earl? See, I can't change what's being researched in this scenario. So I can't, like, say, oh, get me the ice cream stand or whatever like that. I can't adjust it that much, unfortunately, which sucks. But that's the scenario. Ooh, we have an observation tower already. Cycle monorail. Well, if you followed and I missed it, I apologize. My alerts were working earlier, but I don't know why they're not now. So again, I apologize. Let me actually, I have a way I might be able to check this. Give me 1 second here. Make sure that I said hi and acknowledge everybody that did follow. Appalachian Adventures is followed and subscribed on YouTube. Thank you. And Abby Jans is followed. Gotcha. Okay, those are the most recent ones. All right. What was that long stick-looking thing you put in your last park? You mean this thing? The observation tower here? Revenge of the Turds. That name is Wow. I was just using an old 1980s NBA slogan about how toilet humor never goes out of style. Yes, the pole dance! Alrighty! Pole dance. There you go. What do we want to name the bumper cars? Like was it something like Bumper, I don't even know her, or something like that? Do you like the colors, or should any of the colors be changed? Bump and Grind. Okay. I named it once before that. Or something very similar to that. Bump and Grind. There we go. I feel like I need to build more roller coasters to satiate these crazy-ass people's appetite for excitement. One of these things, doesn't it have like an excitement rating of like a fucking 20? Must have been something else. Look at the size of that fucker. That's big. Yep, yet another cock and ball shape. Can I squeeze it in here? Phrasing. Can't construct this in here. Why? Make it fit! Just make it fit! Ralph Benershka was a better hoe, has broken down. Well, ain't that a shame? It kind of looks like a medieval torture device. Yeah, I could see that too. What else we got? Just what the hell is that? Now, if you tell me that doesn't look like a penis. A penis with something hanging. Never mind. I'm going to get banned. Shut up, Chief. I hope there aren't any children watching this stream. It really does look like the kind of penises that get drawn in public bathrooms. Yeah, there's a lot of people that will fill in that blank. Yeah, that's fine. You all can fill in the blank. I don't have to say it. We're just going to fuck up this oasis and build like a little like shuttle loop roller coaster here. Or actually it might be better like right in here. Steel Twister roller coaster now available. Look at this fucker. Hell yeah! Alright, I'm gonna put you here and put you there. Now I gotta get the let's watch. So it has a accelerated launch. It goes spinny, 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 spinny. The pole dance is broken down. Shit! New poles stat. Then it goes meow. We can launch you faster than that. Oh, no, we actually can. Launch it at 65, then. You got space. All right. Then we do yellow, I'll say. Nah, let's do green since we're in an oasis. We're going to go just right over that tree. And we're going to go right over between those. And we're going to go here, and we're going to start going down. Straighten out, please. Uh-oh. What's wrong? Did I go down too low? I think I went down too low. But I can fix it. Hey, there we go. Is it possible to make roller coasters go catastrophic in this? Yeah, you mean like to have them crash, right? Call that roller coaster the Hurler. Okay. Yes, roller coasters can crash, indeed. Let me show you. Yeah, like crashing or flying off the rails. Yep, let me show you. Number one, sometimes maintenance, like, breakdowns can happen. So an otherwise, like, normal roller coaster, you'll suddenly see a crash or, like, something happens where it causes it to break down. That can just happen as, like, a random event. But you can specifically make things crash like that, yes. I'll show you here. So, like, for example, if I take off this one extra piece here, and then I have it test. Now, normally, he was drowning consumers. I wasn't doing it on purpose! They were falling off the damn sidewalks and they couldn't get out. So you see, that's a pretty close call there. And if we check our ratings here, we'll let the ratings go back. And so... I'm actually surprised that thing has enough momentum for it to get back. Max speed, 64 miles an hour. Anything can happen in CC's parks. Well, that's true, too. Anything can and usually does happen in my theme parks. Bump and grind is broken down. Oh, no! And what's my park rating at? 702. Shit is going down again. I need to go to the... I have built you so many bathrooms! So watch what happens. If I... So Trash Cat, watch what happens if I take away another one of those blocks. Those rents. Look what happens to the coaster. I guess they did something wrong of a little bump and grind. That's right. Yes, I know it's dropped between 700. Watch. Look at it fly! Now, it's good to do that while you're testing and not actually with people on it. Because if you do it with people on it, your park rating and people's confidence in the park and in that ride plummets. So if you actually want your park to succeed, I don't recommend, you know, actually doing it with people on it. Though shit still does happen with people on it that causes things to go crazy. That's wild. Yeah, if you want to really see it fly, watch this. I'll take off 2 of them. And watch what happens. Watch it. Yow! Hot stuff, baby. You can even see the smoke from the fire. So violent, yes. So we will put those back on and test it once more to make sure that it's working, okay? Before we actually open it up. Yeah, gonna make you this ride will make you hurl so hard you'll die. There we go. Call that ride the Dukes of Hazzard. That's actually not a bad name either. Let's build another roller coaster and we'll call it the Dukes of Hazzard. Let's see what the corkscrew roller coasters have got. Actually, you know what? We'll call the corkscrew roller coaster the Hurler, and we'll call this one the Dukes of Hazzard. Because I feel like the Hurler makes better sense on the corkscrew. Oh my god. Holy shit! This thing is huge! That's what she said. Look at the size of that thing! Up, here we go again. How's our rating doing? I'm just checking to make sure. Okay, we're good. That's a big-ass shuttle loop. Look at all these coasters that come with it. Wow, that's a big sucker. But look at this. Look at its excitement rating. 9.4 excitement. Holy shit, that's awesome. I'd ride the shit out of that. Phrasing I know. All right. Let's see. How do we want to do this? I'm so excited. Look at that thing. Let's put the entrance here. And can we escape? We're going to rename this one the Hurler. Because I feel like this one is more appropriate for a name like that. And we're going to change out the wood to like that. I think that's slicker. All right. We got to get it out of the coaster's boundaries first before we start changing its slope. Shit. All right. Now can we go down? Thank you. Good. All right. Now this entry. Yeah, I was going to say I need to go this way and then this way and then come around that way. Shit. All right. Then we need to go down. Let's extend the regular path out then from here. And now we'll extend this path out to connect it in. Okay. Y'all like the color scheme for this one? Nope. Full load, please. And the safety rating of the park has gone down by 1 point. Oh, just one? That's awfully generous. I'm making sure that all the rides are set to leave at full load if they have them and not just any load. Because that affects, you know, line length and all that kind of thing. We're going to have you all be on the bumper cars for more than just 1 minute because that sucks. I'm stingy, but I'm not quite that damn stingy. And we can have more than just 4 people on in the maze at a time. Full load, good. In terms of the long, slow jump, that's not what she said. The pukes of hazard. Oh. Now he's talking about wooden going down. What is going on? Oh my God, y'all. Misinterpreting me. Putting words and other things in my mouth without asking me my permission. I dig it. It's very metal. Hell yeah. We need hundreds in the maze. I wish I could do that. That'd be funny. Just having people, you know, just, you know, what's it called? Running into each other. But 16's the max that it lets me. Oh, excuse me. Oh, we have a cotton candy stall now. Yay! With the scary ass face. That bathroom is getting a workout. You hear it? Look at the line for the slide. Look at the line for these slides. Jesus Christ. Call it lickables. Oh, shit. I didn't put it in the right spot. Shit. Sometimes the perspective in this game does fuck you over. Normally, it's okay, but not always. I can't put it there because of that, yeah. Fine. Lickables candy. Good. All right. All right, so park rating 794. Good. Can we do any, like, no, we don't even have the finance tab, so we can't even do, like, advertising or shit like that. All right, I do need to use the bathroom again real quick. I will see you all in a sec. Hang tight. Until then, you can enjoy the lovely sounds of our wonderful theme park. And the bathroom's flushing. I'll see you in a sec. And I'm back. Thank you for waiting. While I was up, I also got some sweet tea with my my Rockman mug that Miss Space Beagle got me. I'm sure Miss Space Beagle is in bed at this point. All right, what next? What do people want me to put in next? We just got a souvenir stall, so we can add that in. So we have a souvenir stall, a t-shirt stall, and a hat stall. Which would be great if we could actually make money and actually use it to, like, buy, like, advertising and shit. But nope, not in this one. So we'll just put in a souvenir stall for the hell of it. Is that? Do we already have one? What is that? That's a t-shirt stall. The t-shirt stall and the souvenir stall look extremely similar. Do we have like a souvenir-y type stall over here? We do not. Well, we can fix that. Right next to Nightmare Fuel Cotton Candy stall. I need more rides, damn it. Ooh, Steel Twister. Oh, these fuckers can get real intense. Uh, 8.4, that's pretty good. 8.6, 6.7, 7.4, 9.2. See, I'm looking for the ones that have the highest excitement rating, since that's what they really want. The intensity rating, I think, is a lot of just like moving around, back and forth kind of thing. And then, of course, nausea is pretty self-explanatory. Holy shit! 10.7, but look at the size of this fucker. Oh, 11.2? Woo! Oh my god! You'll be on that coaster for a damn month before you can get off. Alright, where's that 10 that was like a reasonable size? Alright. We're doing this. If I can squeeze it in somewhere. Can I squeeze it in back here? Here, how about what we do is we put it in the very back corner here. The reason being that then we can basically figure out how to... Holy shit. So what should we name this, gang? Thank you for picking for the last big. Thank you for being here, Moonlight. Appreciate you all being here, and having fun with us. Tax return. Tax return. The Twisty Torsioner. I like that name too. Look at this fucker. Oh my god. Call it the IRS. It's a dual coaster! Jesus Christ! You see that? There's the other track. Oh my God. You will pay the money and be sick at the end. That's accurate. Okay, now what we'll do... Jesus, look how tall it is. It's like a fucking skyscraper. Can you imagine a roller coaster that's literally 50 stories tall? Stand-up steel roller coaster. You'd have to put a bathroom break somewhere in the coaster. It's like... It's a feat of engineering, I tell you. This is another dual coaster. Red Baron. 5.2. Now, these are boring. The reason why I'm building another coaster is I need to figure out how to get people there, and I don't want to constrain myself from... I lost my train of thought. From having to build another coaster. I don't want to constrain myself from being able to build another coaster because of the paths I have to build for people to get out of these things. Everything looks fucking tiny compared to this big-ass steel monolith. Steel roller coaster. Have a great night, everyone. Have a great night, Moonlight. Thank you for joining again. We will talk to you soon. Hope you have a great evening. And say hi to hubby, too. Hope he's doing well. You know, let's put, like, a little one, like... Can we put it... No. Look at this. This is like a standard size roller coaster. This is like a standard size roller coaster. Now compare this to that. Good Lord. Steel mini coaster. There's a lot of different designs here for this too. I'm looking for, again, the ones that have the highest excitement ratings. Do we have a go-kart? Fuck. Do we have go-karts yet? Or did we build a go-kart already? I don't remember. No, we didn't build a go-kart yet. We have that thing, the cycle monorail, which I've never really been impressed with. We don't have any, like, thrill rides. We have our roller coasters, but we don't have thrill rides. There's an old indie game circa 2012 or so called Concept Coaster Craft 2 on Xbox that lets you build vertically thousands of feet. Jesus. Lets you... sort of a 3D version of this minus park management. There's been a lot of roller coaster type sims. People have been telling me to play Theme Park, which is apparently a 90s roller coaster tycoon-ish game. Which I feel like I've heard of but never played. So, so I've been trying to figure out if I can find that. And, did I build this thing? Are you? Maybe. No, you're not. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, this was a childhood game of mine. And that's part of the reason why, of course, I'm playing it. Yeah, we definitely don't have that. It kind of has a similar vibe to that, but it's definitely looks different. And it's another dueling coaster. All these like custom designs seem to be like really like, you know, going crazy over the dueling coaster, you know, concept. Can I even like get out from there? How's progress towards the mission? Well, we're at 924 guests. We need 2,000. Our park rating is almost 800. So those are good signs. All right, let's start over here. Okay, that's good. And I should be able to get you down and out of the way. The roller coaster's in the way! Oh, God. All right. So I'm going to need to move this exit somehow. And I'm going to need to move that entrance over there. All right. Let's try again with the path. Yay, now it works. All right. Now we get the path out from here. We're going to call that the red side. Can you go anywhere from there? No. Straight. Down. Yes. Yes. Good. Good. Okay. Then we'll change over to this, and we will try to see if we can get out here. Nope. Which I could kind of see that it didn't look like it was going to work. People think that building the coasters is the challenge of Roller Coaster Tycoon. Nah. Building the paths to get your customers out of the damn park or out of the damn, like, ride, that's the challenge. There we go. All right, we got it. All right, did I miss any chat there? Concept Coaster Craft 2. I'm going to have to look it up because I have a 360. Maximum wait time 11 seconds. No, thank you. Let's make that a little bit, like, longer, please. Make the exit lead directly to a bathroom they have to pay for. I like how you think, Andrew. Capitalist you are. Now that is a capitalist's mind at work if there ever was one. So yeah, they have to go through one end of the bathroom and come out on the other end. And the whole time, yes, they have to pay to enter the bathroom. That's great. I think we need a new mechanic at this point. Let's make it 5. I like round numbers. You know what? More security guards so that any damn vandals that try to mess up my shit, they'll get messed up instead. You know what? One more too. Why not? Number 8. Screw the gardens and screw the grass. Let the grass grow. Look more natural that way. All right, what are peeps saying? I feel sick. I've been standing in line for Astroglide. Well, there's other rides for you to go on. Zoda's Revenge was great. Didn't I add an S to Zoda's Revenge's name? Uh-oh. I guess I didn't. There we go. Okay, so we need to check to see what's going on with, that ride. Willy Whiplash. Well, it's broken down. Merry-Go 1's broken down. Okay. Well, just everything's breaking down. Great. Now Astroglide's broken down. Great. That line's about to get longer, gang. I'm gonna start handing out sleeping bags. That name change is going to cause confusion with the coaster enthusiasts. So is that Zoda Revenge or Zoda's Revenge? Are those two different coasters or are those the same one? No, they're the same coaster. Well, why'd you change it? How many things we have broken down? 2. 3. We have 3 rides broken down. What's going on with IRS tax return? Guests can't get to the entrance of IRS tax return. Huh? Oh, it's you. I forgot. They actually are open. Shit, my bad. That's why. Closed. Closed, because I need to get the paths out there. They'll be fine for being overdue. By the way, we need to get a name for this coaster, this blue coaster, and for and this smaller red coaster. We have this one named. Let's see here. I might actually change what the exit is on you. Didn't we have a haunted house before? And now we have a crooked house. That's what that meant to say. Inside the whale. Ooh, which one? This blue one? That works. Inside the belly of the whale. Just shit's breaking down everywhere right now. Jesus. Okay. Construction, exit, oh, excuse me, entrance, we'll actually put right here. And we'll put the exit like right here. What I'm thinking is that I'll merge these 2 exit paths together, and then I'll have them lead out together. Oh, and that's why I have the other path too from here. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, that ain't good. Oh, ruins in the way, not coaster. Ruins are in the way. Fuck those ruins. Fuck history. No, don't do that. Pay attention to history, please. It helps a lot. Roller coaster in the way. Roller coaster in the way. Goddamn son of a bitch. All right, we're going under. And it's raining. You know what? I gotta see through these supports because they're causing me problems now. And they're still causing me problems because I can't even see what I'm trying to lift up. I can't even go down there. Okay, hold on to me a minute. Oh, it did actually let me do it. Okay. Shit's breaking down everywhere. Well, doing it like this, hey, well, guess what? Shit. We're going to preserve most of these ruins besides the ones I've already knocked down. You should be thanking me. All right. First things first. Okay, we're going to go red over there. Okay, we're going to then do, let's do yellow over here. And then when they converge, they become blue. What? I'm a fucking dum-dum. Hold on here a minute. Yeah, that's me, because I just made cues instead of actual regular lines. Then they become blue. All right, now they're just regular lines. Why is everything breaking down? They'll still be fine for being overdue. Inside the whale. File from 323B section 2 to continue. File form 323B, exactly. Let's see here. Green will come from here, and we'll have it go down, and then blue, 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 blue. And then we'll change it back to blue. No. Green. Listen to me, game. Thank you. Then do blue. Boom. And then boom. All right. Now we need to get this mess out to there. All right. And we'll take that from here to there. One more. And nope, not that. That. And do you connect? Good. Okay. We're halfway there. Now we need to do the lines. You're easy. All right. You're also easy. So did anybody play Roller Coaster Tycoon 3? And what they do, what did they think of it versus these? When I played Roller Coaster Tycoon 3, which came out in like 2009, 10, it was fine, but the UI was not nearly as, to me, intuitive. It didn't like feel good. It didn't like, oh, we finally got our pizza stall. So what was it that somebody suggested for the pizza stall name? Invisible supports. Good Lord. There's just so many supports. Roller coaster in the way. Roller coaster in the way. Roller coaster. Roller coaster. Roller coaster. Roller coaster. This ain't good. All right, where did it get moved to? All right, it got moved a little bit more down. Maybe that'll be enough. Okay, well, that's a good sign. Actually, you know what? Let's go back and start going underground if possible, because we're going to need to go underneath anyway. I don't think we're going to be able to get away with going over. All right, then we go this way. Then we can start coming back. Oh. Now my question is, where is the land? I don't see where the land is. That's... Where's your line? Where is your line? Okay. All right. Blah, blah, blah. View. No. All right. I want to be as efficient with this as possible. No, 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 no. That's not what I'm trying to do. Okay. So, yellow path. Yeah. Okay. Then we do gray, yellowish, whitish path. Good. And actually, we're going to change that to blue as well. All right. Now we can finish the red one here, and I think we got it all. Oh, Lord. Exit there, entry, entry. I think we're good. Whew. Wait, why did you leave? No, don't leave if another train arrives at the station. All right, what are people saying? Lots of people feeling sick and people still in line for Astroglide. What do you know? All right, so what's... Oh, yeah, we have a crooked house now. So this is kind of the equivalent of like your fun house, mirror maze kind of thing. Well, that didn't unfortunately quite line up like I was hoping. So now we're going to have to do this. Those bathrooms are busy, baby. I was able to charge for them. They'd make a tidy profit. All right. Crooked house mode. That's fine. Crooked house building. Fine. Anybody has a suggestion for a good name for the crooked house, please feel free to offer. Why are there no thrill rides being, you know, brought in? That sucks. Instead, it's all these water things. Water coaster. Have we built ourselves a water coaster yet? I don't think so. Yikes! That's big. And it doesn't seem to like it either. I'm going to shove you in the corner, too. Pagoda theming objects. Ooh, cool. Entry, exit. All right. So, let's see. We will keep with the blue since it's a water coaster, which is a really cool idea if you ask me. Well, shit. You don't like that either, huh? The roller coaster's in the way? God damn it. How is the roller coaster in the way if it's going underneath of it? Oh my god. There. Are you happy now, game? What am I saying? Roller Coaster Tycoon is never happy. It always has something to bitch about. Boom. Okay, that's the hard one. Okay. Yep. And we need to do more digging. All right. Excellent. We now have ourselves a water coaster. Ain't that fun? And our numbers are going back up, over 1,000 guests on our way to 2,000. Our park rating is almost 800. That's quite good. Rides are broken down like no tomorrow. Did I actually open this coaster? I did not. Okay. All right, so now all the rides should, in theory, be open. Okay. I still got some space back here if I wanted to do something. Lots of space, actually, back there. Rolf Bernurska's broken down again. Oh, God, here we go. The mouse is fucking up again. Stop! Okay. Just at random times, just like suddenly I would like lose like control and things would just, yeah, what it's doing right now. So stupid. Like, I'm not doing that. Okay. Space rings. Oh, are those things where you can like flip around? Those would be nice. Hopefully they'll go here because we need more thrill type rides that aren't roller coasters. I don't think we have a river ride yet. Oh, and there's no custom built ones. So we have to build it from scratch. All right, we'll put that on hold for the moment. Did we get any other types of kiosks or concessions? Oh, yes, we got popcorn and pizza. That's right. We're going to build ourselves some popcorn and pizza places. We also probably need to put a bathroom back here, don't we? Now, what was the name of the pizza stall suggested earlier? Fry Heart of a Vengeance. That's a great name. We need a Caesar's Hut pizza stand. Of course. How could I forget? It's still hot. Caesar's Hut is the one from Star Tropics 2. Yes. Yeah, I knew that you offered a name, but I couldn't remember what it was. And I was like, I didn't remember if it was a Star Tropics reference or something else. Very good. Yes, Star Tropics 2. Cleopatra's favorite. What, did somebody offer a name for the popcorn stand too earlier? So I'm going to put a popcorn stand right here. And I'll put a drinky stand over here too. And I guess I'll put a bathroom over here too. So that after people are eating all this good food, they can shit their brains out. Coral Cola. Yep, we did that one on a previous one. We can do it again. Coral Cola. And of course, this is the highest quality cola that is sourced for our theme park. It comes from real corals. Fuck the coral reefs, we say. Not really. Please protect the coral reefs. Are you telling me we're going to need more handymen? Because I'm seeing a lot of barf already, and these things have barely gotten themselves going yet. Can only be going past. I know, I'm trying. Made from real coral colas. This man has sacrificed himself so you all can drink. I'm not seeing a name for the popcorn place yet. I thought somebody suggested that, but I don't see it anywhere if so. I just thought of a horrible name. I'm not doing that. All right, let's build the space rings. Yeah, those things. Alrighty, those are a good addition. We can squeeze it in right here. We need paths, of course. Space rings, sure. Can we do more than 4 rings? No, we can't. Alright. Let's do yellow. No, I don't want you to do that. All right. And then we'll do this in blue. All right. Then, what do we have to fix that? All right, you can be open now. Okay, what were the messages we just got? Ferris wheel and the hurler have broken down. Okay. We should be able to give this some sort of Star Tropics-y name. How about something like this? Jetpack jumpers. It's not a perfect fit, but it's appropriate. Nice. I'm glad you approve. All right, brighten those up a little bit, the colors. I wonder if I could do something with these colors. Your park has received an award for being the park with the best roller coasters. Fuck yeah! When they work, it's great! Cycle wear away. I don't think that's gonna do much for us. Look at our park rating though. 908. Damn. I'll let you two, if you want to, do a little mowing the grass and watering things, just so that the other ones don't feel as bad. I feel like that, how many rides do we got? Yeah, we got a lot. Let's increase our mechanics a little bit. And we'll make the security guards also around number 10. Yeah, our park rating is through the roof now. Nice. Huh. You know what I'm going to do? Against my better intuition, I'm going to build a bathroom right here. That's bathroom 2. And then if there's bathroom 1. And then there's a bathroom over here somewhere, right? There may actually not be. It's fantastic. There's a bathroom there. There isn't. Oh, here we go again. Hold on. All right, I fixed it. I should have a bathroom over here, I guess, shouldn't I? Oops, I didn't open you. Now you're open. Oops, those park benches are fucked up. There you go. And those trash cans are fucked up. This is why I hired more security guards. There's Revenge of the Turds. There we go. Okay, so we have 5 bathrooms. Okay. Okay, how do we sort these? Sort by... That's a mechanic. Hey, handyman! Where the fuck are ya? Why are you all over in that section? What do you like about that section of the park so much? You. Over here. Clean up that shit. Alright, what do we got? Cycle thing? What was it saying? Suspended monorail. Yeah, great, wonderful. Cycle railway. I don't think that's going to do much for the fun of the place. Here, let me do my modified shuttle loop that I love. Here, let me back this up here. Nice, simple, modified shuttle loop. So I always used to do this. Excuse me. With this particular shuttle loop in particular, what I basically did is I took it down to here. And then I would increase the launch speed, of course, to its max 60 miles an hour. Wait for the full load. And then I would test it and see how it goes. Oh, it's flying. Look out! It crashed off my property. Not my problem. Ooh, boy. Ooh, that was close. But that's exactly what I want with that. That's exactly what I was able to figure out with that. That's what makes it really crazy and really jacks these numbers up here. All right, give me some numbers, baby. Well, as we wait for those numbers to come in, let me build the paths at least. I am not leaving it that brown color. .29 high, 6.99 high. Nice. Perfect. We're open. Ooh, ghost train? What's that? Oh, look at that. You see that? There's like a crowd of people that just came down here. Look at that. And they're like... Ghost train. Ghost train. Oh! Track has a central guide rail. It can be constructed above ground for an underground to create an enclosed ride. Above ground or underground to create. And cars are powered and follow the guide rail. Yeah, okay. And what do you look like? You're big, but you're not even as exciting. You, however, are good. I can't zoom in anyway. It feels weird. It feels like I should be able to zoom in more. Oh, no! Eight people have died in an accident on Roller Coaster 3. Oops. Thank you for following, Spartan. Let's have a moment of silence for those 8 people that died on that roller coaster. I hope you've been learning things watching, Spartan. Good, bad, or indifferent. We're going to add another one of those, then, and we're going to test it again. Rip indeed. 8 people died for this physics experiment. Well, now that means nobody's going to want to ride that thing. And our park's going to take a safety rating hit and probably a ranking hit and all that other stuff. Yellow. I want to change the colors on that, but first let me get this built. Much nicer view right there. Nope, down please. Yeah, sometimes the perspective when you're playing this can be a little bit off-putting just because of the, you know, graphics, set up, all that kind of thing. Sometimes it can be a little bit hard to distinguish, like, where certain paths are at. Some of that is fixed in, like, Roller Coaster Tycoon. It's sometimes easier to find certain things, but it has some of the same difficulties. Sometimes it's a graphics thing. It's sometimes also just an eyesight thing. You're not right there. You're not looking straight in at it, so it's not, in general, easy to distinguish, distances. Unless it's literally like 3D and everything right in front of you anyway, so. Some of it the game just can't overcome anyway. It's just a human thing, is what I'm trying to say. Alright, let me, I don't like the colors for these, so I'm going to change these colors here now. If anybody has a preference on colors, please let me know. The Ghost Train should be like a darker color, I would say. So let's go with like black and like blood red. Maybe if we do like a little gray, that would be a nice touch. Yeah, that works. Different colors per car. Okay, we'll leave that alone then. The Death Coaster. Yep. We're just going to lean into it. Yep. People died on this roller coaster. It's called the Death Coaster. And we use the blood of the victims in order to paint the roller coaster its new colors. Let me guess, people are saying it's not safe? I'm not going on Death Coaster, it isn't safe. That's the point, that's why it's called Death Coaster, damn it. What, do you want to ride on a roller coaster you're safe on? That's child's play. This is a real coaster. This is a real man's, a real adult's, a real lady's coaster. The Death Coaster, damn it. Grow a pair. How do I only have just the scrambled eggs? Like, what are you doing, researchers? Is that on purpose for some reason? It's doing another roller coaster. We're going to run out of these, and then we're going to be only left with thrill rides. Whoopsie, sorry about that. There we go. Yeah, that's definitely a lot safer. But anyway, Spartan, thank you again for following. Much appreciated. And thank you to everybody again who's been watching and who's followed and subbed and all that. Greatly, greatly appreciated. I've been trying to stream more regularly 2 times a week now, and I've been, mostly when I've started that, successful, and I hope to continue that. Ooh, we got a wooden twister coaster now. So yeah, August, I'm going to be continuing with the Windows Fun. And then after that, I'm probably, wow, 9.4, sweet. After our August for the Windows Fun, I am probably going to return to working on beating Battletoads and Blaster Master, which is what I've been working on before. I finally have reached a point where I think I'm okay. I feel like I'm ready to go back to Blaster Master. For those that don't know, on my wheel of completion, as I call it, when you are subbed when you first sub, and then at the 6-month interval, so 6 months, 12 months, etc., you get a free spin at the wheel of completion. So, which determines the next game I play, and also could possibly earn some people a gift sub. Plus, there's other things that happen too. So, Blaster Master and Battletoads were spun on my wheel last year, and I've been working on them. Battletoads, I've got into level 8, to the end of level 8 out of 12. And Blaster Master, last time I played, it glitched on me, so I got really upset at it, and I put it on break. Holy shit. Look at this thing. Where do I put an entrance and exit at this thing at? Blaster Master takes it back. Yeah, I bet, Andrew. But it seems like you definitely had a nicer time with it than me. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, in general, I'd say that you pick it up and you beat these games faster than me. Whoa, I don't think I saw that glitch. Oh, you didn't? Oh, I thought you knew about that, Andrew. So, level... which one was it? The underwater level. The level where you're swimming. I was in that area where you're swimming around different rocks, and I was ready to go into one of the I can't think of the words right now. Overhead viewed areas. And I was about ready to go into that. The game glitched me into a rock. I think it's one of my clips. I'm pretty sure that it got clipped. Let me see if I can find it real quick. But yeah, that, as you can imagine, really peeved me. Really, really badly. And that's why I have not returned to Blaster Master in a while. Battletoads has just been, you know, slow, grinding away, making progress on it. But, yeah, with Blaster Master, yeah, it upset me. It pissed me off pretty damn badly. And so since then, I haven't played it since, because I was like, yeah, I need a break from you. But I think I'm about ready to return to it. I think it's been a long enough that I can stomach going back to it. and risking potentially having it. Hungry Goria, who was in here earlier, who raided me, thank you again, Hungry, had the same glitch happen to her sometime back when she was playing through Battletoads. Actually, Mixer told me that. I've been meaning to ask Hungry about it sometime, but I haven't gotten around to it. But yeah. So I knew that it wasn't just me. It seems to be an established glitch. But still, that's yeah, that's where that comes from. I have a shit ton of clips, you know? So what happens when you've streamed for 11 years is you have a crap ton of clips that just pile up on your, you know, on your channel. Most recent clip of Battletoads had me getting sucked into a fan. So that was fun. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I got it, Andrew. And I had already gotten frustrated at the game that night because I had just been having one of those nights where it felt like everything was hitting me and I couldn't make progress. So I was already somewhat frustrated with it. And then that happened and I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm done for now. Though I said it in a little more, I said it in probably what I would call more colorful ways. All right, where can I direct this entrance? Ah, I see. Jet skis! Can we get over that? We can. Good. Alrighty. Now we just got to get the exit connected. Guessing we're complaining about the disgusting state of the paths in my... What are my handymen doing? I'm gonna make you all stop cutting the grass and mowing those lawns. Your primary job is to empty the trash cans and sweep the footpaths. Beyond that, you know, if you have maybe extra time, then you do anything else. But guess what? That's only if. And for what I'm seeing, apparently you don't got extra time to do that. I'm going to hire another handyman because 12 to me is a rounder number than 11. And money is no object. All right, let's see if we can make that work somehow. Paths. Doing, doing. God damn it. All right, what about from here? Okay, good. Down. Okay. Progress. I'm going to flatten you out. Nope. And go down this way. Yeah, I can do that. Yay! Yeah, I was not pleased with that. And yeah, so it was one of those things where I don't know technically which type of lock it was. I called it a soft lock. Excuse me. Soft lock, hard lock. I'd call it a hard lock because I can't like, you know, I couldn't like get out of it. I couldn't let time run out. You know, I had to reset the game and lose all my progress. So to me, it was a hard lock. But I don't know if that's a technical term. You know, a soft lock, in theory, you could let time out, you get stuck. But I don't think that's... I don't know if there's a consistent definition for that. Look at all this barf. Thank you, handyman. Alrighty, what are people bitching about the most? I feel sick. That makes sense. Willy Whiplash. You still standing in line for Astroglide. Zoto's Revenge was great. Yes, Zoto's Revenge is great. You're hungry. We got jet skis now. That's water, right? Loading platform built on a lake. Does it look like we have any lakes here? We're in the middle of a fucking desert. So I have space for probably like one more coaster thing back there. I might be able to squeeze something the right size in there. I have space for something there and there. I can squeeze things in there. I have a lot of small rides, which I just have not been unlocked yet because they haven't been able to be researched. I'm not hungry. And then I feel very sick. I need to go to the bathroom. And then there are people that are saying, I am hungry. Make up your minds. There's going to be some concentration right there. There's some concentration right there. And then there's a little bit of a concentration right there, but not terribly much. There's a... Yeah, there's places to eat there. I guess I should put some places to eat even way back here, too. Mine theming objects. Yay. More nightmare fuel at the cotton candy place. Ruins in the way. Fuck those ruins. We're building cotton candy. I'm just going to build them all over here. You know, why not? That bathroom is very active. Yep, just building them all back here. I don't have a soda place, though, do I? I don't have a pizza place, either. We must change this. The people want soda. They want their Coca-Cola. We must deliver it to them. It's not the view I wanted. That's the view I wanted. And last one's the pizza stall. If I can click the X there. Thank you. So there you go. You've got all the foods back here now. Eat up. And you know, while we're at it, souvenirs! Many, many souvenirs. Things are just breaking down all the damn time right now. Souvenir stall. There we go. I'm hearing a lot of coughing. Y'all barfing on my paths? Better be cleaning up after yourselves. More scenery theming. Yay. Is everything open? Yes. Bump and grinds broken down. Why are 0 people on pole dance? Okay, good. Bump and grind. Oh, okay. I was going to say, that's been broken down a while now. Let's hire one more mechanic because I like the number 8 there. You know what? Fuck it. I like the number of security guards matching the number of handymen. You all don't cost me any money. I'm about ready to give those damn security guards a mop and a broom and have them start being handymen too, in addition to being security guards. And if somebody starts acting up, they can just whack them with the damn broom. Get into shape. Bam! Stop misbehaving. Whack! Good job. Guests are complaining about disgusting. How many damn handymen do you need me to... Oh my god. What are you lazy ass motherfucking handymen doing? My park rating is at 914 for Gluteus Maximus Park. 914. Yeah, that area got just screwed over with tons of barf. There. Put some benches there and some benches there. Put an extra trash can there. Gluteus Maximus Park. Yep, that was the name. People asked me to name it, so I did what the people wanted. That's how taxes make me feel as well. Well, Andrew, I mean, well, actually, I'm not. Is this like tax season for you all in Canada? Our tax season in America is in April. But I'm just wondering because I never heard you talk about taxes before, but it seems to be on your mind tonight. So I was like, there's a reason why he's thinking about this. I mean, and I'm not disagreeing. Tax season sucks regardless of what country you're in, where you're at. Though, of course, some places, obviously, it's going to suck more than others. I'm just running with the bit. Ah, okay. That's fine. So we got more theming on this. How about you get me some more rides? Theming is nice, but it's not going to bring more people into my park. You know what brings people into my park? Rides! Big motherfucking exciting rides. Cycle railway. And then a cycle monorail. Let's see if there's any custom designs for these things. A 2.2 excitement rating? No. Cycle railway. Building from scratch? No. Not for what I'd get out of it. I don't care who you are, where you're from, what you do, as long as you tax me. Oh my. Hey baby, you wanna come to my house and tax me? We can tax each other. And you know, just like the IRS screwing us over, we can... Well, you get the idea. Are those your taxes, baby? Or are you just happy to see me? I need 300 some odd more guests. Well, we're going to be adding in more rides, so we might as well bring it to around 10. Because they need to do inspections of the rides, too. Nothing brings guests in like a rockin' new t-shirt stand. I mean, look at our big... that's what I'm calling this area back here. This whole area back here, which has all the stores that we have. All of our stores, all of our different shops. This is our mall right here. You have our t-shirt and our... souvenir and our hat place. We have your food court, you know, with the cotton candy and pizza and soda and candy apples and Yeah, you know. T-shirt stall, souvenir stall, hat stall. Right. And then your pizza. And then popcorn. That's the one I forgot about, popcorn. I'm going to hopefully pronounce this right. Ticalote. Ticalote. Please correct me if I say that wrong. Ticalote1280. Thank you for following. Much appreciated. Enjoy your free coconut milk. You got a tetrad. Tecalote. Ah, gotcha. What does that mean? That seems very familiar. Oh, Spanish for owl. Okay. I was just sharing earlier that when I was going through all my different like old 90s things, it included Zingo Lingo, which is where I first learned Spanish, and it included a lot of animals, and so owl was in there. That's why I recognize that. I did take 4 years of Spanish in high school, though that's been over 20 years, and I remember a lot of it, but I don't quite remember all of it. But anyway, thank you for the follow. I love Star Tropics. Excellent. Wonderful. The game display, Mr. Andrew and I are both very big Star Tropics fans, so you're in good company. And so, yes, I do play Star Tropics now and then on the channel, but yeah, my theming is all around Star Tropics, and I have some Star Tropics stuff up and down there. My logo is very Star Tropics inspired, as you can plainly see. Tecalote. Yeah. I have a 10 favorite NES game speedrun list. Okay. And Star Tropics is number 10 on the list. Ooh. So, other games, we're going to let the Roller Coaster Tycoon kind of just run a little bit for now. Garden Clock. What the heck is a garden clock? Is it a scenery thing? I want more rides game. We're going to let it just kind of roll for a minute and give it a break. But yeah, once I beat this scenario, we'll call it a night then. But I've still got a little time left because we have about 300 guests to go. And it takes the game a minute or so after you hit it for it to actually process because you have to sustain it for a minute. Whenever I hear a Tecalote, I imagine it's a tech elote. It's like, it's, what's the word I'm thinking of? You're being, I can't think of the word. People who are really like big techie people is what I'm trying to think of. There's a word that I'm not grabbing, probably because it's almost 3 a.m. here on the East Coast. And it starts with an E. Convenient time to lose my sounds. Oh, no. Rip, rip. New scenery and theming available. Garden Clock. I got an idea. How about you give me some rides? Trash, yeah, I have heard that media. So, if you can hear us, what are your other 9 games? Or actually, let's not even, don't spoil it. What are the other 9 games? Let's try to guess what your other 9 games on your speedrun list. Do you think we can do that? Do you think we'd be able to figure it out? That bathroom is very active. I feel sick. There's a lot of sick people in this park, you know? I feel very sick. I'm thirsty. Are they collected anywhere, or are they just kind of spread out? Kind of spread out. There seems to be quite a bit here. Look at the lines for these fuckers. Almost all of the lines are maxed out. Except for this one. Lines are... People feel sick after eating 5 hot dogs and riding a 20-story roller coaster. Who would have ever imagined? Why aren't you full? I want to get off IRS tax return. All of us would like to get off the IRS tax returns. Just looking at IRS tax return makes me feel sick. That's for most people, too. We need to open the tax evasion spa. I agree. How long does it take to... It takes 4.5 minutes in this game's time, as in like 4.5 minutes our time, in order to get through this ride, which means IRL time, probably like an hour. Gentle ride. Okay, hopefully it's a gentle ride we can do something with. But look, at the lines aren't long at all. Sound is back. Bummed I missed some combo, but yeah, I like speedrunning as I need practice by those as a kid. Yeah, you didn't miss much. We were just talking about because people were complaining about how long the IRS tax return roller coaster is. So we're like, yeah, we would agree. People want to get off that tax return. Yes, a lot of people want to get off IRS tax returns. Just looking at the IRS tax return makes me sit. Yes, that's the same for a lot of people. That's basically what you missed. What I was asked you, I did ask you a question, but obviously you missed it. I was going to say, could we figure out what the other 9 games are you speedrun without you spoiling it? Are the other 9 games like games we could like guess what you speedrun? Or are they kind of like hidden gems or rare ones or something like that? Or are they relatively common, popular, famous games? I actually don't like this color combo too much. Brighten up that orange a little bit. All in the same colors. I really don't like, plain color for these things. I really like colors to be able to pop. Yeah, I'm not feeling that either right there. I love purple, but it's not feeling it there. Is that too gaudy? Y'all can let me know if you think that's too gaudy. Oh, sure, go for it. Some of them are guessable. I'll add in something of a C course. Okay. Give me just 1 second here while I parse out whether or not I want to do anything else to it. And we already have a coaster like that. Okay. Love your Twitch. How do you think of this? Coral! Yes, thank you. I even said it in my facts. I've been streaming now for 11 years. I created my Twitch account in like 13 or 14, right after, not long after, I should say, it got renamed to Twitch from Justin TV. And so I was like, all right, what's my handle gonna be? Because when I originally created it, I didn't start streaming. I created it because, I had heard of it, and I was like, well, let me get to know this thing. Maybe at some point I'd be interested in making my own stuff. But I liked it, and I had been wanting to do something like that for a while. And I'm like, well, what the hell am I going to call myself? Most of my old usernames on the internet were Star Tropics themed and game show themed. So, like, it'd be something Wheel of Fortune theme, Star Tropics theme, or sometimes Miami Vice or Back to the Future themed. So, because I'm like, I'm not good at coming up with, like, my own, like, original unique name. So I'm like, well, shit. What am I gonna, you know, come up with that's not gonna already be taken? And so I was like, all right, well, Star Tropics is the video game one, so didn't we, I thought we already had a spiral slide. It is said that it came up with the spiral slide. So basically, I was like, well, if I'm going to call myself something from a video game, since it's a video game streaming website, that's where I was like, well, let me do Coral Cola then, since that's, you know, the name on Star Tropics. And that was my name, as Game Display can attest to, on the old Star Tropics forum. So that's why, because it's like, nope, I'm not good at coming up with my own name, so that's why I came up. No, I didn't want to put you there! Sorry, I'm moving it around real quick. I'm trying to figure out where I can squeeze this thing in. That would, like, be logical. I think I got plenty of space right here. I'm just being uber paranoid. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so red. Radicola. Exactly. Game displays to make you know, him probably slightly embarrassed, and to make me feel better. Not really, but just to prove that point, you know, where I'm in good company. Game Display's name on the old Star Tropics 4 was Mike Jones. So it went together very well. It's like, we can have, like, one. So let's see. Games that you speed run. Yeah, we were going to do that. I'm going to guess if you like Star Tropics, if that's on there, that a Zelda might be on there. Now, which one? Is it going to be 1 or 2? I'm going to go with 2. Just to be different. I'm going to say, just because it's a popular speedrun game, Contra. Maybe there is a, I did play Zelda 2 more as a kid than Z1, yes. Now, is that one of your speedrun games, though? Oh my god. It is not yet. Oh, well, is the original Zelda then one of your speedrun games? Because I'm guessing it's going to be Zelda over fucking Rambo on the NES. Game Display has... What letter are you up to, Andrew? For your run of all the NES games? Or have you actually finished? Z1 just made it. I should say my first list contained no SMB or Zelda. Yeah, I also said... sure. Contra, I'm guessing, since it's a popular speedrun game. I'm guessing there's a Mega Man in there somewhere. So I'm going to go with Mega Man 2, since that's the most popular one, even though it's not my personal favorite. I love Mega Man 2, but it's just not my personal favorite. I am at the end of S, but I haven't been as orderly these days. Well, life happens, right? Don't feel bad. Excuse me. We're so close. We're 200 some odd away. I need more rides. Car ride. Contra, yes. Mega Man 2, real close. Oh, Mega Man 3 then. Mega Man 6 and Mega Man 3 are my personal favorite NES Mega Mans. Yeah, I remember 3, boy. Very nice. Yeah, I love Mega Man 3. The music in Mega Man 3 is godly. Huge part of why I love it. It's also the hardest, arguably, of the original 6 Mega Mans, which is also why I love it. Because even as a kid, I was looking for a good challenge here or there. But 6 was my first Mega Man because I didn't get into Mega Man until the mid-late 90s, and I was always a generation behind until I caught up with the GameCube. Great music. I do like the Doc robots with the Mega Man 2 boss returns. It was a rushed game. That's why there's so much. Yeah. There was a lot of features they wanted to include that they didn't. You know, there was going to be additional rush powers that they wanted that they couldn't get, you know. But still, even so, just what they were able to get in there and expand on, I think, is great. We have cracked 1,800. We are 200 guests away from the win. See, we can't do that one because it doesn't. We don't have a pond. We can't do that one because we don't have a pond. We have a river ride. We have a water coaster. Don't we have a river ride, or is that the one where you'd have to build it from scratch? No, I wasn't going to do that. Mega Man 6 is great. I believe that people in Japan helped name the Robot Masters, but Mega Man 6 was named by Americans, Canadians. They held a Nintendo Power contest. I don't know if it was entirely North America, but a huge number of them were North American names, yes. Oh, is it that thing? See, the problem is that, you know, it's not all that exciting. Well, I mean, one can argue, oh, you need a mix of different rides. Yes, but if the people in your park are looking for excitement, you need to give your people what they want. That's a big-ass ride. Can we squeeze it in, like, somewhere here? I feel like if I try to do that, I'll get myself in trouble. I could feel like that. How about here? But yeah, there was definitely some North American piece to the naming for Mega Man 6. You are right. Andrew, do you remember off the top of your head what that whole deal was? I don't, unfortunately. I actually love the music in Mega Man 6 too, and Mega Man 6 as well, I should say, just to be clear. Can we do that? Well, the problem with that is that puts the entrance right there next to those. I think that's going to be a problem. That doesn't seem like it wants to work. Well, can we somehow squeeze it in back here? Yeah, and it's far away from everything. And then the line's not going to be long enough to justify that. Please zoom in. I love Blizzard Man. Let's see. What would have been my favorite boss from Mega Man 6? Oh, boy, that's hard. See, I'm afraid that if I put it here, I'm not going to be able to get the entry and the exit because that line is right there. It makes me very nervous. Oh, thank God. Okay. We can get it here too. Pole dancing's broken down. Oh Lord, what we gonna do? That's nice. A nice little swirl of ketchup. That's what it looks like too. Looks like somebody just went to bop a ketchup right in the middle of everything. You hear all the people coughing? You think these rides are making them sick or something? No, hold on here. I done fucked up again. There we go. I fixed it. Full load, minimum waiting time. Sports cars. Racing cars. Oh. Well, we'll stay with sports cars then. Have you played NES games lately? Oh, yes. NES games are usually what I end up playing on my streams. But it's actually the past couple months, though, I've been deviating more and more. But yeah, mostly I'm an NES and SNES streamer. Games that I've beaten recently on the NES include Sweet Home, which was Famicom, but I have an NES version. Puzzle Boys was also a Famicom game, but I played that on an emulator. I played Adventures in the Magic Kingdom for Jankuary, which was one of my childhood games. Splunker is one of the infamous games on my channel because it was the very first video game I ever had and I played. And I don't know if you've played Splunker, but Splunker. Thou art a cruel mistress. I've seen some of Splunker. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully you've only seen it and not had to play it. I literally could, as a 3-year-old, when I first played my NES, Christmas 1989, I could have played Mario first. Mario Dunk Hunt. Nope. The little 3-year-old me was like, oh, the guy on that box cover is cool. This looks like a cool game. You're in a cave. Boop. I'm going to play this first. Couldn't get anywhere. So if you redeem enough, if you get enough wheelies, enough points in my channel, you'll see you can redeem something called Splunker Torture, where I have to play Splunker. And bitch every time he falls half a foot. It is not easy. No, it's not. Once you get used to the controls, you can get it. You can get through it. But yeah, that learning curve is horrible. You play. We did do a task for Sweet Home, for a Big 20 event, not long ago, and I promised a Twitch friend I would play it. I would full play it once. Earlish, go to bed. Who asked you, Earlish? You go to bed first, Earlish. Why don't you go to bed first? You know, lead by example. I did. Well, you're not asleep now. But I just woke up for work. Oh, jeez. You have to go to work at this time of day, Earlish? Oh, God, that sucks. I'm sorry. I didn't know that, Earlish. I'm sorry. That is awful. I couldn't do that shit regularly. Working from home today. Well, at least that. Well, wait a minute. You're in a different time zone. How about that? Do I remember that correctly? I'm 178 guests away. I'm trying to get to 2,000. It's 9:14. Yep. Because that's the goal of the, that's the goal. 2,000 guests to your park. Park rating, at least 700. Our park rating is totally fine. I just have to get to 2,000 guests. What's stopping me from getting 2,000 guests? I need more rides. But this thing wants to keep giving me new scenery. Scenery does not bring people in the door. Grr. Anyway, how are you feeling okay otherwise, Earlish? I hope you have a good day back at work. As much as that's possible. So we got Contra. We got Star Tropics, of course. Mega Man 3. So those are 3 of them. Let's see, what else? I'm guessing there's a Castlevania possibly in there, if there's a Contra in there. So perhaps we'll go with Castlevania 3. Is that one of them? You're good. I'm sensing a theme here. I'm sensing 3s here. I'm getting a theme. I'm sensing a theme for this. If there's an Adventure Island in there, I would guess 2 for that. Those 2 are the only 3s. Okay. Well, good. I won't go with 3 then. If there's an Adventure Island, maybe Adventure Island 2 then. Adventure Island 1 at the end gets insanely harsh. I played through Adventure Island 1 last year. And yeah, things were going great until that last chapter or world, whatever you call it. And I was cussing up a storm. Blaster Master, Bucky O'Hare. Good. Bucky O'Hare is great. Played through that on stream a couple years ago. Really fun. Double Dragon. DuckTales is good. I played through Felix the Cat last year, too, actually. Great game. Little Nemo, one of my childhood games. Mega Man 3 and Star Tropics. The only one there that I have not beat... Well, no, I actually haven't beaten Double Dragon. I have it. I have all 3 Double Dragons, but I haven't beaten them on NES. I have not beat Double Dragon 3 or Blaster Master. Medieval. More theming objects. I've been standing back, hoses, blah, blah, blah. Back. Welcome back. Thank you. The only... I haven't beaten any of the Double Dragons. I have them all. Actually, as a kid, I had Double Dragon 3 for the Game Boy, which I beat after a very long time. And I had Super Double Dragon, which I beat in my early 20s, even though I got my SNES when I was like 11. But I love Super Double Dragon. That's the only Double Dragon, like console Double Dragon I've beat. I need to rectify beating Double Dragon 1 through 3. I've gotten to the final level in one... Actually, all of them. I've gotten to the final level in 1, 2, and 3. Yes. But I've not beaten any of them. Okay, I need to change that. Actually, speaking of Double Dragon, Mixer was streaming. He had a challenge that he's been doing where he beat where he wanted to beat Double Dragon 1, 2, 3, no death consecutive. So he'd been working on that for a couple weeks, and he pulled it off today. So again, congrats to Mixer. I thought it would take him a little bit longer. Today was actually the first day he made it to Double Dragon 3 in that, and he whipped through Double Dragon 3 like no tomorrow. He made that game look fucking easy. And if you've ever played Double Dragon 3, you know that game can be a vengeful mistress. They all can be vengeful mistresses. But Double Dragon 3, without the extra lives in particular, can be vengeful. You have the extra characters, but you have to get to them. If you can get to that point, especially with Chin. Like, Chin, to me, was always the OP character, but Mixer's run today proved it. Double Dragon 3 is just 1,000 spin kicks if you win. If you can get the spin kicks... I always had a problem with getting that spin kick timing down consistently. Like, I can get it 80% of the time, but the 20% of the time is what kills me. Double Dragon 3 if you use the level skip cheat. I don't think I know that. Or if I do, I'm not remembering it. But yeah, spin kick in general. I mean, that's Double Dragon 2, dude. You're just doing the spin kick a whole bunch. Double Dragon 1 is a lot of elbowing. After you have to level up to get to the elbowing. But we're at 1850 almost. More rides, please. What? Are you going to tell me that if I suddenly put down a whole bunch of theming, that it's suddenly going to bring in guests? Okay, fine. Alright, what kind of theming are we going to have? Nah, not the castle one. I like the East Asian, the pagoda theming. I don't really like that. What is that? The mill thing? No, I'm not feeling that. They demand the fancy clock. Where is the fancy clock? Oh, is that the fancy clock? Yes. Here, fancy clocks. Here you go, fancy clock. Guests are complaining about the disgusting state of the password. Where the fuck are my handymen? Sweeping footpaths. Yeah, you better be. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna drown this place in handymen. We don't have to worry about money, so who cares? You get a handyman. You get a handyman. You get a handyman. You get a handyman. Other games I've played recently from NES and that era. I play a lot of game show games. I'm a big game show fan, so you'll see me play those here and there. Roller Coaster 3 still hasn't been fixed. Well, Mechanic 4 is working on it. I'm not going to rush him. You know what? Hire a whole bunch of security guards. They're going to keep this place extra fucking safe. All vandals will be caught and whipped. Within an inch of their life. They will learn not to vandalize my park. Alright, what do we got now that you're brewing up? Heartline Twister roller coaster. Those are actually pretty fun. Alright, so I'm gonna do more, you know, scenery, that's the word I was thinking of. And see if suddenly I have people that want to come to my park. Do these extra palm trees make you want to come in? Do you like these extra palm trees, gang? Are they everything you've ever wanted? They better be. If people see palm trees like this, does it make them want to barf less so that our handyman can actually keep up with this shit? Let's see. Other NES games and such I've played recently. On stream, that is. I said Puzzle Boys. I actually do randomizers sometimes, too. Mostly of NES games. So you'll see me sometimes do, like, retro randomizer. And I just throw in a whole bunch of different, you know, something that seems interesting and see how long it takes me to get through it. Which games do you play randos for? Oh, boy. Well, when I said randomizer. I meant shuffler is what I should have said. For randomizer, I love Zelda 2 randomizer. That's one's my favorite. I do Zelda 1 randos sometimes too. Shuffler is what I really should have said. The shufflers, where multiple games are put in, and at random points, the game will switch between. So I've done some shuffler streams too, and those have been really fun. I have enjoyed those. Mostly NES games been included in those, though sometimes I'll throw in an SNES or a Game Boy, or sometimes even Game Gear, because I grew up with a Game Gear. Actually, for Labor Day, one of my plans is, because we were joking about it last year, is that I would do a retro shuffler Labor Day telethon kind of thing like Jerry Lewis used to run. And so you're going to probably see me doing a shuffler something Labor Day weekend. The first annual Chief Coca-Cola shuffler retro shuffler Labor Day streamathon. I don't know why I'm suddenly starting to cough a bunch. I may need to grab a drink. Let's see. Not too terribly long ago, I went through and beat Chrono Trigger. For the first time on stream. Lavos is a bitch. Sweet Home actually glitched on me when I was going through that, so beating that was unfortunately not as easy as one would hope. It actually glitched on me twice, but I managed to push through that a little bit more readily. Here, do all my extra trees make you all want to, you know, come in? I hate when it does that. I don't know why it does that, just randomly. Oh, something's breaking down. Do all these plants suddenly make my park, you know, popular enough for y'all? You know, I wanted to go to the theme park today because I really wanted to check out those cactuses by the IRS tax coaster. They're really beautiful, you know, especially in the late afternoon sunlight. Just rides breaking down all the time now. I got an idea. We'll just put a whole bunch of cacti here. So if you fall off the IRS coaster, you get impaled by fucking cactus. That sounds about right, huh? If you fail to complete your IRS tax, you will die by spiky, prickly cactus. It just adds extra, you know, drama. Hmm? All right, what are you working on now? Spooky another theming up. I'm gonna be playing this game all night at this rate. Where is our Heartline coaster? Ah, yes. I fucking love these coasters. There are not many of these coasters around anymore, but I fucking love them. Alright, where am I gonna put you now is the million-dollar question. We could just do that. Though I feel like that's not a great use of space. Now, if I did this, and I could have it... Yeah, I could do that. Hells yeah, look at that. So that last part is just hovering. Just hovering right there. No problemo, man. If it collapses, the scrambled eggs will keep them up. Alright, well, the entrance and exit come over here. Okay. Guests are complaining about this. I have 25 handymen. Who is complaining? This path is disgusting. Alright, where are you all? Do we have, like, some people stuck? I think we have some people stuck here. I don't know, maybe not. Invisible supports, please. Yeah, those paths are pretty disgusting. My question is, why isn't a handyman actually actively, like, getting over there? Yeah, and I'm still trying to make sure that these people have an active path out. I don't know if I can even quite totally verify that right now. Okay, there we go. Bling, 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 bling. Yep, 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 Alright, handyman, I finally got into it. Good. It looks like we need to actually move one of these handymen. And you know what? While I'm at it, fuck the grass and fuck those gardens. Okay. Boom. Boom. Alright, let's take a look at where people are standing. Park is clean and tidy. That's good. I need to go to the bathroom. Are you all, like, all over the place? Yeah, you're all over the place. Okay, I need to get this, Heartline coaster open now. Where did I put you? You know, the Heartline coaster that's half hanging in the air. Naturally. As Heartline coasters do. I need to move it over one anyway because the bathrooms are directly in front of it there. Oops, and I need to slope that down. Alright, there we go. Oh, wait a minute. I fucked up. My view got messed up. My view got really messed up because now I don't know what the fuck's going on. Huh? What in the Sam hell? Now it's going over. Is that connecting in? I can't even tell anymore. Okay, it is. You know why? Because all the scenery's in the way! Okay. Truth, Andrew. That game, the scenery does kill you. All the scenery and all the damn people in tubes. There's a tree. Son of a bitch. Now, will I be able to get under that? I will. Oh, great. Can I go over now? Good. And I gotta go over once more. And then straight in. Tree in the way. Fuck! No. That. Okay. The perspective on that just got me all kinds of wonked out. Alright. Green. Twister cars. Yep. Continuous circuit full train. Nope. Main color. 12. Twister cars. Reverse. Nah, it's fine. Continuous circuit. That's fine. I actually like the color scheme of this one as it is, so I'm going to leave it alone. Though I will change the cars, so I'm going to make it red and light blue. I just think that they'll pop a little better that way. But yeah, I have actually been on a couple of these coasters. They're really fun. I love them. More scenery. If I had a way to be able to not click the fucking scenery or to unclick it. Look at my park rating. Fucking 976. I'd have to build a car ride from scratch, which I don't feel like doing. Cycle Railway. I have to build one from scratch. That sucks. If they were rides which you could get a good like big factor from, you know, excitement factor from, that'd be one thing, but they're not. That's the problem. Yeah, that's that thing. This thing is like a fucking, like, you know, post-apocalyptic, like, corrupt leaders, like, you know, dungeon castle, you know, tower. All right, what are people saying? I feel sick. That sounds about right. I've been standing in line for Willy Whiplash for ages. Still standing in line for that Astroglide. I'm hungry. Park is clean and tidy. Need to go to the bathroom. I don't know. I've added a lot of scenery. I feel like if that was the secret to suddenly getting more people in the park, it would have significantly bolstered it. I mean, it's gone up a little bit. I'm close to 1,900 now, but I've also just added a new dang ride right here. See, in these rides, they got high intensity, but they're not crazy exciting. But sometimes that's okay. It's all like balance kind of thing. Oh my god, it's nearly 4 in the morning. Thank God that this is one of those cases where it's like, being unemployed right now is not necessarily the worst. Otherwise, I'd be having to worry about having to go into work tomorrow. Let's see. Brown. I'm gonna do a little coat of paint on you. No, not that part. I wanted to keep you brown. I don't know how I feel about that. That's okay. We already have a lot of red in this park, you know. Green? How does the green look? That's actually pretty cool. We don't have a lot of green in terms of the rides. So we'll use the green. We have, like, teal here. There is a lot of red rides in this park. There's a lot of black and there's a lot of blue. But I like blue, so that makes sense. I don't have any of the hot pinks. Well, I have a little bit of a hot pink and purple and all. I can add more of that stuff. Let's make you white so you pop a little bit more. Yeah, that pops a little better. I like it. I gotta hit the hay. Totally understood. Have a good night. Sleep well, and I'll stick around next week. Sounds good. And then there's that giant silver tax monstrosity. That's right. Just this big old thing right in the corner, just sitting there like... Just looming in the background. Like, yep, I'm here, bitches. Watching. Always watching. You know, if we make you purple, how does that look? We already have that color scheme somewhere. I always like all my rides to have unique color schemes. I don't like to reuse the color schemes, but sometimes if I find one I really like, then I'll stick with it. And I'll end up using again. 90 more, just 90 more, right? You think it shouldn't be that dang hard? Actually, I don't see any other purple rides right now. I see this one. But that's really not purple. That's the teal. Yeah. Actually, we're going to just change one of these colors here. How do you look with like an actual like lime green? It doesn't change it too much. Though I will change the boats to something. Dark blue. And your fuchsia. Dark fuchsia. Yep, just this is looming in the background. Just like, I'm here always. A gentle ride. Thank God. Hopefully it's a gentle ride that I can like build out on its own. Simple ride. What are people saying about this thing? It was great. Good. Alright, what are people saying? Feel sick, been standing in line, feel very sick, I'm hungry. Where are you all at? There's a lot of you right in this section that say you're hungry. Alright. Well, maybe we can afford to build, like, a food place or two in here. What do we not have a lot of in the park? I don't think we have a pizza stand nearby, so I'll build a pizza place here. And, I don't think there's a drink place in this close vicinity. No. I thought people would just go up there, but yeah, when you have all that traffic, it gets to be a little bit much. There we go. All right, 90 more. What are you building? Or what are you researching? Flying saucers. Didn't we already have that or no? Or was that the previous one? Space rings. Oh. How does it look with white? Nope. What about purple? Ooh, I actually like that, but there's purple right next to it. If I did like bright orange, that's already art bars. Yellow, that's all right. Now, where am I going to put these space rings? I think right here might be a good place. Damn, the toilets are busy. Oh, you can put it there. Nice. We'll put you here and you here. Oops. Land slope unsuitable. What? What's wrong here? All right. Yellow. Uh-oh, is about to thunderstorm and yep, it's raining. All right, let me check to see. Flying saucers, 12 cars, that should be fine. Yep. Settings, bumper car mode, yes. But we're not going to be stingy with it. 3 minutes. And go. We're going to have futuristic colors. Blue and fuchsia, yep. And what would a flying saucer's colors be? White makes sense. Maybe with like a bright blue. $70 more, you got it. I mean, obviously the scenery is what did it, right? Stop! There we go. Alright. I just like, again, with this Heartline coach, just a huge section here, hanging over the scrambled eggs that's just sitting there like, do-do-do-do-do. Just like, looking like it would be ready to collapse at any moment. Okay, only one ride's broken down right now, so I think the mechanics are doing a good job, like at the inspections. So we got our red rides over here. Oh, I made you red because... Yeah, I was going to possibly change you. You're Zoda's revenge, though, so I'm not going to change you. And you're blood red because you're the one where people died on. Yeah, it just looks like a dang boa constrictor or something. Reticulated snake of some kind. No, that's not what I'm asking for. Inside the belly of the whale. Mm-hmm. All right, what do we... Gentle ride, good. More rides, please. If I wanted to, I could put a ride there. Then I have this big old area right here I can do something with if I wanted to. I have a little space there if I wanted to. Very small space right there if I had a ride that fit. I got a little space right here if I could find a ride that's like long and thin. I could possibly make something work there. It'd be hard, but I can make it if need be. Got space for a small ride there. And if I need to, I got space for a small ride there and a small ride here. And I got space right here. I'm going to try to leave the Oasis alone. I might be able to squeeze something in there if I needed to. I just need the stuff to be able to put there. That's the pagoda theme. That's the spaceship stuff. You know what I should do? Where is the space and rides and all that kind of thing? Yeah, this whole section right here. We're just going to build ourselves a whole bunch of scenic stuff. Yeah, look at that. Y'all like this scenery? Yeah, I know you do. What is that supposed to be? Rockin' tunes. Ooh, you're a big boy. Roller coaster in the way. Level land required. Well, shit. Where's some level land that I can put this in this general vicinity? Right here. $30 to go. That's right. It must be the scenery, right? Mini golf. Oh, hell yeah. Mini golf was always a big draw. There you go. All right. Where are you? Can you imagine if there was a fucking nausea rating for mini golf? Like, how much of a... How much of a wuss would you have to be in order to get nauseated playing mini golf? Just saying. Can I squeeze you in here? Somehow, some way? Why not? Is it because I put all these cacti here? Well, I can get rid of them because I don't have to worry about money. Here, what do you think about now? Hey, that's what it was. All right, where do we go? Here and there? Yeah. Okay. No, not that way. All right, now I need an entryway in there somehow. Nope. If I straighten that out, no, it. See, I don't want the line to have to start all the way back here. I'm going to have it start pretty far back anyway, but I don't want to start it all the way back. Oh, shit! "16 people died in an accident on Zoda's Revenge." Damn you, Zoda! That sucks. That doesn't seem like a very golfy color. But how? Great question. Pog. There. We'll make this black. That's way too bright. Brown. That's actually okay. Don't tell me mini golf's gonna somehow break down, folks. That'd be impressive. Alright, what's going on with Zoda's Revenge here? Alright, open back up. Well, that took away 18 of our numbers. Our guest numbers. Look at the line for the mini golf. Holy shit. Inside the belly. What are my fucking mechanics doing? Alright, mechanics, you're pissing me off. There's 10 of you. I'm gonna give you all a reset. Because for whatever reason, you might be starting to get lazy. Yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, I believe, tells you what actually happened that caused the accident, but 1 for sure doesn't. All right, 40 guests away. How do we get them? How do we get them? I've been standing in line for ages. Well, that's your problem. There was no accident. They just wanted to sue. Hey, wouldn't be the first time something like that's happened, sadly. IRL. I thought this would be a scenario I'd get done relatively quickly. Here we are, year 5. That'll teach me. Next stream, we're probably going to, well, I don't know. I mean, I could always ask. But I was thinking next stream I would do Need for Speed 3. Now that I for sure know it's working, I may come back to Roller Coaster Tycoon. I have no problem with that. But Need for Speed 3, I feel like I wanted to do next stream because that game is a very important game to me, and it's a lot of fun for me. I also just love the music, and I hope that people, since you all seem to like, you know, the various music in a lot of the games that I play, I feel like you all would enjoy that music too. And in general, I think Need for Speed 3 is the game that really made a lot of the... it set a lot of the standards for the rest of the Need for Speed series. And it sold, of course, very, very well. So I was thinking I would do that next stream, continuing our August For the Win run, for the Windows run. I also... Look at the line for fucking mini golf. Holy frijoles. Apparently, mini golf must have made somebody nauseous, because look, there's barf everywhere. What is the nausea rating for fucking mini golf? Still awaiting test results. Build 5 more mini golfs. You know, I'm tempted. Look at this. Jesus Christ. What's currently being working on? Oh, a thrill ride. Oh, baby. I wish I could hike up the price. I would. The problem is I have to build either the same one or I'd have to build a custom design from scratch, which is time consuming. I want to know what this thrill ride is that's being built, because maybe this will be the key to getting our final 30 or 40 guests. Oh my God! "32 people died." Oh my God! New PB in terms of death. I guess I need to hire more mechanics because they're not able to inspect things fast enough. I don't know. But that sucks. Sorry, gang. That's another 32 graves we're going to have to install on site. We're up to, what, about 60 graves or so at this point? We'll just have a big old, like, you know, we can do that. We can do that. Where is it? Where's the haunted stuff? Here we go. Gravestone. Here. We'll just have a big-ass graveyard. It's going down! Here. Here is a theme park with a graveyard. Poggers, exactly. Here. We're going to build 60 gravestones for our lost, you know, people who died while in our park. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. 48. I was like, why is my math off here? 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64. And what's great about that is we have extra grave sites, so for when the next crash occurs, we already have spots reserved for the bodies to go. How convenient, right? Thinking ahead, exactly. And just to make sure... Oh, graveyard monument, yes. Graveyard monument, yes. 2 mausoleums here. For the ones that pay extra, you can have one of these instead. And our friend here, Mr. Skeleton, will be looking over us the whole time. Here you go. Enjoy your death. Thrill ride, right? We finally have another thrill ride! Another ride for people to die on! Alright, here we go. There's a tree. Fuck you, tree. Entrance, exit. Rotation mode, yep. Number of rotations, 12. I guess that's fine. Enterprise wheel. I need to have a little bit of a line for this thing, so that's why I'm doing this. Alright. Bong, bong. Okay. Green. There we go. Alright. Everything reconnected. And you know what? You shouldn't be blue. You should be red. Because you are a death coaster after all. All right. Here we go. It's playing the Star Trek theme. Next Generation theme, of course. Come on. If we didn't lose those 32 people in that fucking death coaster. Grrr. 15 mechanics, 25 handymen, and 25 security guards. How is our graveyard doing? Let's take a look. Oh, good. All the bodies have been buried. Wonderful. The smell can actually disappear. I'm so happy. We don't have to smell those bodies anymore. They were really starting to stink up the place. But also, by the way, the mini golf line, not as long as it was, but still quite long. I guess people are getting sick of waiting in line. I want to go on some more thrilling. I want to get off mini golf one. I've been standing in line for ages. I don't know what you expect. It's fucking mini golf. But I'm glad to know that its nausea rating is 0. If it had a nausea rating of anything above a 0, I was going to be calling bullshit. The most nauseating mini golf experience you've ever had. $12 left and the arrow is green. We are probably in good shape. Ooh, a circus show. That's usually a late game one you get. No more deaths. I refuse to accept more deaths. Otherwise, we are counting the bodies in the ground as guests. Where am I going to put this circus show? 1800 Witch. Thank you for the follow. Or is it 1-800-WITCH? I bet you it's 1-800-WITCH. How you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you for following. Much appreciated. We are wrapping up our campaign here at Roller Coaster Tycoon, if you just popped in. And if you're lurking, thank you for the lurk. We got about 12 guests left for the goal to be achieved. What's our park rating? $9.21. Oh, excuse me. I was a weird kid. I used to drown my guests. I think that was very, very common. I don't think that's weird at all. I think a lot of people did this with this game. We found new and interesting ways to kill them. You know, throw them in the water, launch them off the coaster, get them squished, you know, squish them, bury them underground, Here is our grave site for the ones who died in our rides. So, also hi. Hello. Nah, I think that was very, very common. Do not be concerned. Imagine seeing that as you fly by on the coaster. Yep, it's like, this could be you! And then suddenly your blood pressure triples. You're like, oh no! So it's with a nice view of the slide, of the bumper cars, the Heartline coaster, and mini golf. $2,000! Look at that! And it keeps going up. Give me the win. There it is! Woo! You achieved your objective with a company value of $41,248. Very nice. Never seen actually anyone win this game before. Well done. Oh, really? Okay. I like the scenarios of Roller Coaster Tycoon. Thank you. So I enjoy playing through those more than just free build. I feel like free build, at least, I mean, it's maybe interesting for the person doing it. I don't feel like it's as interesting to watch, you know, because you're just kind of letting it go and there's no real like end game, end goal, anything like that. But that might be just me. All right. So this is, what the hell do we name this place? Action Park? Oh, no, that's right. Gluteus Maximus Park. That's right. Not my name, remember, folks. All these names were names, for the most part, from my chat. Gluteus Maximus Park. The buttiest of parks that ever butted. I guess. All right, it's 4:30 here on the East Coast. I'm gonna raid somebody. Thank you all for watching. Mine's called Park of Doom. Everything is broken. Many deaths. Yes, I have built a similar park too in the past. Basically a death park. Mostly coasters that would launch off or fall off, or which the carts would not go all the way up the hill, then they go back, and then they'd collide with another cart and, you know, all that kind of thing. So much fun. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for joining me, Andrew. Thank you, everybody. I think we might raid Muji, who joined us earlier and is in the middle of playing some Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. Yep, we're going to raid Muji. What should our raid message be? Hope to see you again. Yes, you too. Thank you for popping in. I usually stream on Sundays and then midweek, so either Wednesday or Thursday. And I do retro stuff. Right now, it's the Windows August streams. So next time, I will probably be doing some Need for Speed 3. I'll be doing more Roller Coaster Tycoon during the month of August, though, and I'll be playing some other Windows games. I'm trying to think of what some of the other Windows games I had in my... Oh, yeah, I'll be playing my game show games, of course, too. And I might be having a couple of other surprises as well. So, but yeah, this is part of August for the Win, for the Windows, which is an ongoing event that multiple Twitch streamers are doing. If you want more information about it, I should have pinned the comment, should have I? Hopefully it's still my paste. Nope, it's not. Oh, I have the website right here. Yay! Pascola was semi-smart. There it is. Alright, so if you're looking for more information, looking for other streamers that might be streaming Windows games, including Roller Coaster Tycoon and other stuff from this area, check that out. But yeah, we're going to raid Muji. What should our raid message be? I have a feeling it needs to be something about death parks, death coaster, something like that. But this is always the hardest part for me. I suck at coming up with raid messages. Whoa, that site takes me back, does it? It definitely has that old 90s, you know, internet vibe, doesn't it? Which was on purpose. I think that was great. Let's see. If nobody can think of anything, I'll try to write something here, and we'll see if we can, if we need to, we'll edit it, refine it. What's our park ranking, by the way? Park rating, 980. Wow, I'm high. You and Gresco would get along very well. Here we go. I got it. See what y'all think about this. Guests, 2,000. Park rating, 980. Roller coaster death count, 60. Built-in theme park graveyard, priceless. And if you have access to my emotes, you can drop in some of my rips, or if you have something, other types of emotes, you can do that. So it's appropriate because Muji is playing Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. So, very, you know, deathly in that way, you know. It's because it's Ghosts and Goblins, let's be honest. If you've never played any of the Ghosts and Goblins games, good fucking lord. So anyhow, let's all go say hi to Muji. And thank you all again for watching. I appreciate all the new follows, all the subs, all the raids, all the watch, you know, all the people watching and lurking. You all are wonderful. I will see you hopefully on Wednesday. And if I don't see you then, I'll hopefully see you next weekend. Take care of yourselves. Have a great rest of your evenings. And have a great week. Please make sure to get plenty of sleep. That's always my big advocacy. And until next time, thank you again. See you next time. Bye. If I can click the thing. Let me click. There we go.